Hey ladies, welcome to a What Chaos Stanley Cup Final Watch-Along. Game 6, possibly the end of the season. Didn't even know it was sick. Made that joke earlier on the show. Stole it from my friend Spike, who I ran into this morning. I said, the season might be over. He said, damn, didn't even know it was sick. I said, Spike, no one's talking to you. They're not going to know if I steal this. And we are off. This is presented, by the way, by Mando. Head to shopmando.com and use code WhatChaos for $5 off a starter pack. And, of course, PrizePicks. Download the PrizePicks app today and use code WhatChaos. Get $50 instantly when you play $5. PrizePicks. Run your game. My name is DJ Bean. I got Sean DePaz across the room. And Pete Blackburn will be here in just a few minutes. And when Pete joins us, we will go over our prize picks and our various cards. I've already made one. I submitted it. You will find that it is extremely scientific and that numbers were crunched, but call me a nerd. It's just what I do. Welcome, friends. Welcome. What is going on in the chat? We have the cup is in the building per Eric McHumbles. It sure is. Bag says very sad knowing it'll all be over tonight. It could be. Rogue Wave Creative says this playoff might go 8 games. I don't know about all that. LFG Oilers War Wagon in the zone. You will note, by the way, I'm not wearing any Oilers stuff yet.
I'm wearing a head to toe Syracuse sweatsuit.
Like that's my broadcaster.
Syracuse colors. Didn't think about that until right now, but they are. I don't know what that means for anybody, but they are navy and orange.
Do I toss the jacket on?
That jacket?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Or that jacket. You haven't debuted that jacket yet.
Oh, I haven't debuted that jacket.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me just hold on. It's going to look terrible. Although
I mean, you don't have to put it on. That's what I thought you were talking about at first.
If it somehow goes with all black, then I'll be surprised.
As would I.
But don't hate it as much as I thought I would. You probably do.
No, I honestly don't. I mean, it's hard to tell that you're wearing like the black and blue don't clash as much like on camera. It's kind of hard to tell.
Good. Okay. Yeah, that's a number we picked up in Ohio, and it was just begging for it. So purchased it was
at like some Western wear shop, right?
Yeah, it was
that
like
Pete
a Western,
wanted to go to because he wanted to look at the cowboy hats. Pete wanted to look at the cowboy hats.
Pete wanted to look at cowboy hats, and in the women's section, never skip the women's section,
Famously.
They had this cool thing. I was like, yo, that come in men's? Or does it come in just larger sizes? And it does. So I'm doing this. Panthers in 6, baby. Edmonton, 51st state, Alberta. Ha, 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 ha. Nah. What up, Pimp, says Kelly. Sean, did you notice in materials, Pimp is used?
Yes, not in the same way.
Much
not in
different
a cool
way than usually.
No. Honestly, than we use it, but in the way that it is normally.
That was used it was used in its true sense.
Yes.
Dakota Johnson's character was called a pimp. Let's see. Too hot in here for that kind of sweater. I think so. I'm taking that off.
It's a little toasty in here.
What happens? I crank it for these, and I think.
Well, we had a string of it being a little cooler the last few days.
I mean, I haven't even been using fans the last few days. So
yeah,
if we turned it down, I'm not holding that against anyone. DJ looking straight out of Edmonton. I mean, my issue since getting this is I haven't found anything to wear it with. I came in one day with blue pants and a white t-shirt. Thought maybe that would work. I threw it on. Looked terrible.
Maybe too much blue. I think it ultimately will look good with like some sort of khaki or or maybe linen pants.
Oh, yeah.
That'd be a real clash of seasons, but I think it could work.
If I did it with like a white pant or something, it would be giving Macklemore, but not in the worst way.
Yeah, no.
There were times that we liked Macklemore.
He just got his house broken into.
Is that right?
Yeah, his nanny got maced, I believe, and they stole a bunch of stuff while his kids were home.
Macklemore is on... Macklemore has... Did he say something that got him in hot water? Did he do something?
Did he? I thought he just kind of faded away.
Did he... He did something on some side of Semitism.
Oh, well, I mean, if based on what I know of his other political beliefs, I'm sure I could have an idea of what he did.
I know Macklemore's political beliefs are that when he was in the 3rd grade, he thought he was gay.
Yes. He did.
Uh-oh.
He was at a pro-Palestinian concert, took it a little too far and said, "Fuck America."
And said, "Fuck America."
Fuck America.
I wish I was with Sean at any sort of like demonstration or whatever where, as you put it, it went a little too far.
A little too far.
I feel
love
like
this country, man.
Sean would start giving people eyes at "Fuck America."
Nah, in the moment, I understand the energy, but I love this country.
Demina says, if an outfit gives Macklemore, the outfit is not good. Sabrina says that Macklemore got woke. Oh, heavens.
I guess that's a way to put it.
Yeah. Isn't Macklemore equal to Tom McDonald nowadays? I don't know who Tom McDonald is.
Don't know if I do either.
Anyway, let's see. If they are not paid for all the materialist references, it is a waste. No, we haven't been paid for. No, materialists ain't giving us shit. But this one's big, Sean, because a trip hangs in the balance.
It does.
If Edmonton wins, we go to Edmonton. If Edmonton loses, we do not go to Edmonton.
Yeah. It sucks. I just wish we could teleport. If we could teleport, I'd have absolutely no mixed feelings about it whatsoever. Because I love Edmonton. And Game 7 of the Cup would rock.
I like that if Edmonton wins tonight, you become an oil man. Because you become an oil man who is at risk at becoming the biggest Edmonton Oilers hater.
It's weird because I do want the Cats to win, but I'm going to be upset if we fly to Edmonton just to watch the Oilers lose. But honestly, that would almost reinforce my Panther fandom because I'd be so upset with the Oilers.
But you'll be upset at the Panthers as well for not.
True. I'll be upset at the Panthers on the way there for making us go, and then I'll be upset at the Oilers for making us go for no reason.
Gotcha.
Which is not even no reason. That's the thing. That's why it's tough because I want to see the Nation boys.
Yeah. Are the bags packed? Asked Ambassador to Greece. Mine aren't, but honestly, this isn't going to be a big bags packed trip for me.
No, I mean, you're going to buy a new wardrobe?
There's a fucking mall if we need to.
There's a mall and a pro shop.
Although we have not done well, or the Oilers have not done well when we have gone to a shopping center before a Game 7 of the Stanley Cup Final against the Florida Panthers.
True. They have done well in games after we've gone to the Edmonton Mall, though.
Yes, that's true. All right. So something there. No, I mean, this packing is going to be like,
I mean,
underwear, socks.
Yeah,
pants.
Not to
I guess
spend,
packing is what I'm describing.
To spend your money for you, but I'm assuming you're going to get are you going to get something with a cup patch on it?
I think that I would get, I don't know if they do like the Utah thing where they will put the patch on things.
Oh, you want a patch
get the bucket hat and then
the patch to it,
and then add the patch to it. That would be the hardest item in the fucking world.
That would kind of rock.
That's what we're looking at. Howdy.
We're getting the debut of Cowboy Deej.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, this does not go with this at all, but this oddly looks better than the other outfit I tried it with. But I was just noting that I had not yet decided on what I was wearing for the game. So it's probably going to be Leon, but this doesn't feel horrible. It's a very comfortable. It's going to get toasty in this thing. This series needs a Game 7, says TJ X Rick. A lot of great series, though, I will tell you. Not all great series need to go 7. Would you consider this a great series if it did not go 7?
Yes.
Yeah, I think this
Absolutely.
has been a pretty awesome series.
It's weird.
I think once we hit game 4, it was already a great series.
3 overtimes, like,
Which is weird because 2 of the games weren't good. Also.
Yes.
But it is a great series.
But I mean, historically, you look back on a lot of Stanley Cup finals that had a couple clunkers, and you still consider them great series because of some of the drama, some of the high points, and like ultimately the high points define more than anything. People
Yes.
forget about the clunkers for the most part.
yeah.
Have we
8-1,
prize
5-3,
picks?
5-1. Those were the clunkers last year.
Yeah.
But they
DJ
didn't
has
count as
prize picks.
clunkers because they were parties.
Right.
That's like,
Well, party for you. I'm sure the clunkers.
I would say a party for anybody who was hoping that they could get a series out of it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like they're like, damn, now, like, because I remember, like, after game 4, and granted I was in Edmonton, but pub 1905 afterwards, everyone was like, damn, so are they really doing this? And I was like, it's 3-1. And then I talked to Pete the next day, and he was like, "Whew, they could be doing this, huh?" And I was like, yeah, that was like an 8-1 shit kicking, and that was like the best any team has looked in this series. So yeah, sure, they're doing it.
I mean,
and they did it.
in that case, it was like we need to see so much from the Oilers to have any belief in them. And then they come out and they ass kick and 8-1, and you see all those things that you were looking for. It is true. It's a good point that like the clunkers in this series have pushed it further away from being a great series than bringing it closer, which is what they were last year.
Okay, we are going to, if someone could go to icedistrictauthentics.com and look up whether they sell the individual Stanley Cup patches, I would guess they would.
I think
Because
so.
if we wanted, I don't know if we could get them to do it themselves or hit the West Edmonton Mall and buy a sewing kit, but I would totally do. I can't stop thinking about the bucket hat that only the 3 of us know about, and the Stanley Cup patch on it. Bring our guy Ben with us. Have him sew it on the spot. Possibilities are endless. 2023, when Vegas won, was a horrible series. That was a horrible series after an awesome postseason, though. And you have the Florida Panthers to thank for that, but still.
I don't have to thank them for that.
That is true.
Have we prize picked?
No, I personally have. Do we want to see mine?
Yeah, I have also.
Oh, okay.
I have 2 lineups, one for each outcome.
Oh, I like that. That's the Sean edition.
That is playing both sides, so I always come out on top.
Plenty of great people on both sides.
Did you send yours to Sean?
I think that I just did. Yes.
Okay. Well, when you can. See, yes, they do sell Stanley Cup final patches. I could also get some like command strips or something. Command strip that on there.
I mean, you could probably do like stick on.
You could do a lot
or
of things.
just get like Velcro. Like instead of having to sew the whole patch on, like get Velcro on each side and just put on a little Velcro.
I
patch.
think I
And
also
you can make it interchangeable.
I think I have from when we did hockey reporters at the Super Bowl. The suit that I thrifted was way too big, so I had to hem the pants with like I think it's called hemming tape, and it's just like an invisible kind of thing. Could toss that on there, but then Pete would know that he could just come up to me during the game and.
I mean, it would be
off.
awesome. It would be awesome visual if the Oilers sucked and you just fucking ripped that thing off.
I kept the Oilers hat on.
Yeah,
it was like, I'm ashamed of their Stanley Cup final showing. Have we tweeted and posted that we're doing this? By the way, I can throw up a.
I tweeted from the show account.
You did.
Great.
Okay. Let's see.
Ernest Hemming tape.
Good evening, Trebs.
Amazing.
I thought the same thing.
Huh?
I thought the same thing. Ernest Hemming
Ernest
tape.
Hemming tape. Yeah.
Wait, what is these are the Cup champs that led. This is from Chris Jastrzemski, my God, because he knows that I'm into the Oilers not leading after many periods. They've led after one regulation period this postseason, or I'm sorry, this round out of 15. And Chris Jastrzemski, the great from TNT, sent me. These are the Cup champs that led after the fewest regulation periods all time. The 1951 Toronto Maple Leafs led after 2, and that's the lowest number. So Oilers, I mean, I can't imagine they're winning the Cup if they
don't lead.
win in overtime the next 2 games after never leading during the game. But
Would be dramatic.
you would think.
You would think.
That would be electric.
Yes. Do we have prize picks?
Yes.
Let's go through them.
Who do we want to see first?
Alphabetical order. Well, that'd be me. Do you have one, Sean?
No.
Okay, alphabetical
Oh, there's
order.
Sean's. Oh, no, never mind.
All right. This one is very scientific. I've got Connor McDavid, more than a half a goal. Leon Draisaitl, more than 1.5 goals. Those are both goblins, or demons, but I ain't scared. And Sasha Barkov, under less than 12 face-offs won. I'm just running the stats. And that's $20 to get you 510.
Wow.
I mean, that is.
Hockey gods don't see it happening.
I mean, those first two
The
are pretty
2
fucking
goals.
loaded.
Yeah, I mean, 2 goals from Draisaitl is. I know it's realistic. I'm not going to say it's unrealistic, but you have to be like you're going to be considered a savant if you win this.
I mean, that was the kind of tongue-in-cheek, like, Oilers are blowing doors tonight. In fact, I tried to include Sergei Bobrovsky more than 2.5 goals allowed, and it said, like, you cannot do someone to score multiple goals and also have a goalie allow, like, basically the same number of goals.
Makes
and actually,
sense.
when I
Makes
took Bob
sense.
off, it improved my odds.
Really?
Yeah. It
Makes
was like,
sense.
you're being so crazy. Just do these 3, man. You're not going to win. Let's look at Pete's.
Yeah, I got a couple. So one is Oilers tilted. The other one is Panthers tilted. Oilers tilted, I have Connor McDavid, more than half a point. Coward play, but I think, I'm going for a win here. Evan Bouchard, more than 3.5 shots on goal. Evander Kane, more than half a point. I also have a Evander Kane goal slotted
Okay.
at some point. Gustav Forsling, more than 1.5 block shots, and Leon Draisaitl, more than half a goal. That is my Oilers play. My Panthers play is Eetu Luostarinen, more than half a point. Connor McDavid, more than 24.5 minutes time on ice. Matthew Tkachuk, more than half a point. Sam Bennett, more than 1.5 shots on goal. So, and that is the Panthers one is 20 to win 110, and the Oilers one is 20 to win $300.
20 to win $300?
Yeah.
Well, someone's got to pay for these flights that we're going to be taking. We think? Yes? Do we?
I mean, that's
No.
is the question. Do we think that the Oilers win?
Saying, do we think that we're taking flights? Yeah.
No.
It's been my least favorite question
I
of the
know.
day because I don't fucking know. I don't know.
I can
I
just
don't
see
know.
either. I can, like, of course the Panthers are going to win, and of course this is going 7. That's the answer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Meaning, like, of course, I'm saying, of course the Panthers are going to win tonight, and of course the Oilers are going to win tonight and force Game 7. Not, this is going to go 7 and the Panthers are going to win. I'll have my own meltdown about that when we get to it. But both of them are this has gone on throughout this postseason, especially around the Oilers, where whenever the Oilers do anything, everyone's like, well, I mean, we all saw that coming, right? And, like, even though they're ridiculous, no, we didn't. It's always fucking crazy. So
Let me ask this spin on it then. Do you think we know who wins after 20 minutes?
no.
I feel like
Okay.
if we do, that's bad for the Edmonton Oilers.
It is definitely bad for the
Yeah.
Edmonton Oilers.
Right. Because, well, actually, no. Oh, you said if we feel like we
if
do.
we
it's-
feel like it's over after the first period, it's probably because the Florida Panthers are up 3-0.
I agree. But we'll be asking ourselves,
Yes.
is this over based
Yes.
on Game 4? Yes.
I don't think the Panthers do it twice in a row. Or not in a row, but twice in a series. I don't think they do it.
I mean, yeah.
I know they can, especially like the Oilers are desperate. I don't think that it happens to the Panthers twice.
Well, I
in
was
a
going to say
series.
they kind of already have done it twice, but
It's like
they blew one of those leads.
over the past like 3 games. I feel like it's been tilted so heavily in Florida's favor that if they come out and blow doors in the first period, this thing is over.
Yeah,
'Cause the
I
Oilers are
mean,
just fucking dead,
but
man.
you would think.
Oh, man,
like-
they're dead.
I mean, I will have that same feeling, but again, I thought that after they went up 3-0 in the first period, Stuart Skinner got pulled, and look where that led us.
Well, then I'll ask this: if we think that the Oilers are dead after the first period, and this is getting into like a lot of
Yeah.
if this happens, what about this? If we think the Oilers are dead after the first period, they come back and win this game. Do we think that they're going to win the series going back home?
No.
Yeah, no. It's crazy. That's why it's just like,
because then they're gonna have to start Calvin Pickard, and then we're cooked. Like, or they're cooked. Like that is the oh baby. Oh, that actually would be so funny. Like, it wouldn't be funny because we would have to fly to Edmonton to watch the Panthers win the Stanley Cup. But if they were forced to start Calvin Pickard in Game 7 because Stu is that big of an asshole, or not even an asshole, the Oilers are assholes in the first period.
I think Stu would have to do some, and you never know. Stu would have to do some creative shit for the Oilers to win and Calvin Pickard to get the net at home again in Game 7.
He would have to either get injured or look fucking horrible.
I didn't like Pickard in Game 5. Petey didn't like Pickard in Game 5. Goalie people did not like Pickard in Game 5.
I don't think anybody liked Pickard in Game 5.
But
Brad Marchand loved him in Game 5. Like,
Yeah.
I was talking to Petey. I was like, look, I love Brad Marchand with all my heart. That was a sick play. Like, the third goal, like, that was a sick play. That was not a sick goal. He had just be a fat guy. Just be there. He's got nowhere he can go. And wouldn't you know it? Somehow he can go 5-hole.
Last time he tried to be a fat guy and get in the way, Leon Draisaitl scored on his own net.
That's true. Yes. Stu is just getting big. You got too big.
The reason why I feel like I like this series so much and I'm enjoying it so much is the same reason why I hate when people ask, like, how do you think tonight's going to go? It's like, I don't fucking know,
I know.
man.
That's it's Game 6 of the Stanley Cup.
And it sucks because hey, so like, who you got tonight? How do you think tonight's going to go? We're not geniuses, but we do know a lot about all this shit. We know all the players' names. We know like what they're trying to do. We know like
tendencies.
We've learned so much about this shit. It's like, don't ask me the only fucking question that guarantees I'm dumb.
Yeah, right.
Ask me who's on the fucking like second D pairing.
Yeah.
That's more impressive, I think, than saying
it is
than
funny
lying
that, like,
and saying you know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
It is funny that like the casuals always ask the questions that twist your brain the most.
Yes. Rolo asks, DJ, can you link me to one of your I'm an oil man hype vids? I need it right now. I actually don't even know where any of them are. Once upon a time, though, I used to blast those things off. That was probably 2021, 2022. Let me see. I'm so disorganized on my computer. I'm just going to search oil man.
They're really playing up this Brad Marchand's going to win us another Stanley Cup kind of vibe right now.
We're watching on mute, but it seems that way.
Oh, wait. I have a video called Oil Man Hype WC.mp4. Sean, you want to play that if I send it to you?
Sure.
When we'll find out live what it is? I mean, it's got to be... What do we got? I'm going to find it was like an inside joke video that's like really inappropriate. It's got that voice Pete was doing earlier before the show.
That's right.
Wait, what's the intro? Oh, the cup is in the intro.
The cup is in the building and in the intro.
Okay, who is the person who asked for it?
Rolo.
Sabrina says DJ's desktop probably looks crazy. Sabrina, you know it. I wouldn't be caught dead with a clean desktop.
I can't live any other way.
It's one of those things that it's a good and a bad thing if you've got a super clean desktop.
The video's ready whenever you want it.
All right, here it is for the person who asked for it. How many tabs DJ got open?
Thank you so much for visiting with us this evening. Well, I've traveled across half our state to be here to see about this land. I dare say some of you might have heard some of the more extravagant rumors about what my plans are. I just thought you'd like to hear it from me. This is the face. No great mystery. I'm an oil man.
Boom! Sorry score. Stays hot. Star Leon Draisaitl. Don't even try.
What a backtrack by Nugent Hopkins.
Little dog. Woof, 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 woof.
Oh, yeah! When I was a kid, my nonna would say, Tino, you're going to make a good pizza boy when you grow up.
Splash around in here.
I am the third revelation.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I fucking called it. Let's go.
Unbelievable.
That's amazing. I'm
entertaining.
tweeting it.
That was
Yeah.
very entertaining.
I was gonna say you got to just drop that no context on Twitter.
And it's got. Is there anybody on there that like that makes it clearly dated?
CC.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Hugo
Who
CC.
gives
And
a
then,
shit?
Yeah,
yeah.
that's the biggest problem with that video. Hey, wrong dog. I think I made something at some point with Phoebes in there. Phoebe, the goat,
Yeah,
the new goat.
man. Seeing the end clip, the very end clip where we're at the desk during the preview stream, just as a clear reminder of how much we've aged in like a year. It's
yeah,
it's horrible.
Yeah, I've gained like 35 pounds. I don't grow hair anymore. My voice is different.
Had a zest for life.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's look at that. Oh my god.
Called it. Let's go.
whoa!
Let's go.
whoa! That was when Zach Hyman was in our lives.
Yup.
Damn.
That's what this series is missing. Is DJ just a bandwagon fan, or has he always liked the oil? It
Not
comes up
always.
from time to time. I'll give you the quick rundown for it has been a covered topic, but I covered the Boston Bruins for a long time. I'm from Boston, Massachusetts. Covered the Bruins. Did not really have a rooting interest in any team, as I was a serious journalist, and it became a job, so I wasn't really rooting for anybody. Definitely was interested in what was going on out west, and when I was leaving the NHL beat, the Oilers were like getting Draisaitl and getting interesting, and I was keeping an eye on them. I loved what a mess they were. I think I did on a TV segment. They did like, what is the worst franchise in sports? And I said the Edmonton Oilers, and that's why I think I love them. And I explained like, and everyone was like, cool, it's a Boston sports show. No one cares about this. And then somewhere along the line, I was like, oh, I actually am I don't just watch these guys as a bit. I think I'm actually rooting for them. And then in the 2021 postseason, there was just no more hiding it. And I wasn't like trying to be an Oilers fan or whatever. It just fucking happened. I loved Leon Draisaitl, and they were so fun. Mike Smith was crazy. The roster was not that good. It's everything I wanted.
Yeah, I mean, I can back it up.
Yeah, he was there.
I've been along for the ride, and I like day one Whatnuts know, because like we started this show talking about the Oilers ad nauseum, pissed a lot of people off, being like, "This is a goddamn Oilers show." I saw a YouTube comment this week that was like, "The Oilers have paid so many bills for you guys," and it's true, but also like it's been rewarded. Like the fandom has been rewarded.
Yeah. And I said this somewhere, it had to have been on this show, but in the last like 4 years, I've been searching so hard for an EPL team, and I've chosen teams, and I've like gotten the kit, and I go, and I can't find a real connection with a team that's really got nothing to do with me. And that did happen organically with an NHL team, oddly enough.
Yeah. I mean, it's got to be so fucking annoying to continue fielding those questions. Like, I get why they come up, or the accusations of you just being like a fucking bandwagoner. It's annoying because like I get it with Texas.
Yeah,
but it's
because it does fucking sound weird. Like I'm saying this, I'll say it about your Texas fandom the way I'll say it about my Oilers fandom. Like, why are you a Texas fan? Or like, how are you an Oilers fan? You're not from Edmonton. Is it because they have the best player? And I'm like, yeah, on some level, it probably is because they have the best player, but you just never fucking know. We both went to a Texas game together, and I thought it was an awesome time, and that is the college team I root for. But, like, that fucking got a hold of Pete, and
like
I'm sure he'd rather have the free time.
And I've watched a lot of Casey Thompson and Hudson Card to not be able to enjoy the Arch Mannings and fucking this era of Texas football without getting allegations of being a bandwagoner. I've been there for a while.
And that's the thing. So Katie says, really wish you picked the Avs. I appreciate you. I wish I picked your team too. But I swear to God I didn't pick them. Who adopted whom? I was doing a radio, a very early hockey Sunday morning radio show in Boston with
Connor McDavid.
Pre-Connor McDavid that was kind of dicking the show around and kept moving it up earlier and earlier and earlier to the point where the first hour we were like, no one's going to listen to this show. Pete was on the show, and we did an Oilers hour one day just as like a protest, but after we were like, that was really easy to do an hour on the Oilers.
Yeah. Yeah. It was actually when the Oilers won the lottery for McDavid, and we talked a lot about what it meant for them and how the Buffalo Sabres, sorry, Sean, were being huge fucking bitches about getting the second pick in the draft.
Yes.
I mean, they were right.
Right.
They were right.
Yes.
Because
I wish I could find that hour.
I know. It was so funny. Like I understand why they were upset they missed out on Connor McDavid, but if there's ever a year, I guess, if there's ever a year where you really want the number one pick, but also you probably shouldn't complain about getting the number two pick, it was that year.
I mean, they saw
got
the future.
Jack Eichel.
They saw the future.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe the Sabres knew more ball than we expected.
Sabrina says, are you not legally allowed to enjoy a team as a reporter? I don't know if that's in reference to the fact that I was a Bruins beat writer. I do. Like, I root for the Bruins. I don't have any, like, I'm not a reporter anymore. So it doesn't, I'm not, that is to say I don't have a reputation to worry about.
I mean, I feel like covering a team is like streaming video games, to where at a certain point it just becomes your job. Like you lose like the pure fandom of it.
But now if I go to a Bruins game, I never thought this would happen because I like didn't root for the Bruins when I was covering them. I just liked certain people and I liked certain parts of being a hockey writer. But like the Bruins are my immediate family who I don't talk to all the time because we live in different places now.
You know they'll always be there.
They'll always be there. I will always want good things for them. I'll always get mad at them when I think that they're growing up the wrong way.
You know what they are?
What?
They're your first wife.
They are.
They're your first wife.
Which is weird because my second wife is older.
Yeah, I was gonna say
that's not weird.
I have I was thinking about it. I was thinking about it earlier.
No, but usually like if you leave a wife, the
yes.
stereotype is that you go and you just trade her in for a younger model. No, I chose the oldest wife on the market with the Edmonton Oilers.
I have like step teams, or as I like to say, teams that stepped up. Like I had like the
32 of them.
Like the Red Sox were my first love, and the Diamond or the Sabres were my first love. But then I fell in love with the Diamondbacks and the.
Can I interrupt you? We got some breaking news. I'm looking at Twitter. And apparently, this anthem is bizarre. And we're watching on mute, and the way that this guy is holding the mic suggests that it's bizarre.
Well, it's weird to me because nobody's kneeling.
This guy would if he could. I don't know what you're looking at. There's a very old man on my screen. He's making faces.
Yeah, I don't.
This guy not blinking.
Watching it on mute is way creepier than
watching on mute was freaking me out. And then I opened up on Twitter and it was like, this shit's bizarre.
He's just making faces. He's like very robotic.
And why is he holding He's holding the mic like this. All right. We've got to puck. Maybe for the last time this season. Kind of crazy.
I didn't know it was sick. Come on, Bobby Lou. You don't do well when Brad Marchand's in the building in the Stanley Cup, so...
He's kind of killing it, though.
Just means more. He wants another ring.
He keeps good time.
He's so ready to eat another bowl of pasta out of the cup tonight.
Sean, I do like step teams, also known as teams
that stepped up. Because I was thinking about it earlier because I made my appearance on the PHNX. Well, I guess not yet. It's taped, but surprise, I'm on the PHNX D-back show tonight. And I was trying to they know me as a D-backs fan, but obviously they had me on as a Red Sox fan. So I was trying to think of a good metaphor for it.
Oh man, yeah, Sabrina with a pretty good take. Because
I'm ready for the off
I'm kind of ready for the off season or whatever. Sabrina said I'm ready for the regular season.
I mean, I'm ready for that too, but I need to see what the Sabres do before we get there.
I mean, the best part about doing this job is that I love every part of it. I love the regular season, I love the postseason, and I love the off season.
And when I'm ready for a part of the season to end,
it ends.
It ends.
Yeah.
Right.
The
regular season takes a little
yeah,
long.
if the regular season was like 62 games, 72 games, I would be fine with that.
Like, do you know when I got sick of being in college? Like
When you
a
graduated?
week before I graduated.
I never got sick.
Yeah,
of
me
being in
either.
college.
But I also
I was like, enough.
I had my senior year ruined by COVID, so never got to find out.
I will say,
I want this draft tomorrow. Yes.
credit to us. Maybe the listeners will disagree with this take, but credit to us. I had more fun like throughout this regular season in terms of like keeping it fresh and enjoying the daily shows.
We did way better this year.
Yeah.
I agree.
Whereas last year, I think we definitely kind of hit like a lull.
Yeah,
where we were
and
just
like
trying
didn't
to
know what
figure
to
out
do.
what
Well,
to do.
I
Yeah.
mean, I think we might have mentioned this. Like, there was a guest basically like every week this year.
Yeah.
And like, I feel like the second half of the year.
that was.
But that was a choice based off of what happened in year one.
Well,
Oh
that's what I'm
no,
saying.
it was. I would have wanted more guests last year. It was just hard to make happen, and it was easy to forget. But this year, like that was like a very conscious thing, being like because sometimes I think we would have like a guest on Thursday and or like on Monday or Wednesday or whatever, and it's like no, just do one, but make sure that you get one every week.
You're
and
talking
don't
about
miss a
like
week.
players. You're talking about like players, like headliners. We did guests like all the time consistently this year. It felt
Yes,
like.
yeah. Whereas last year we would go days without anybody.
Mm-hmm.
Joel was surprised to hear that I was in college during COVID.
Sure was.
I wonder how old do people think I am?
Who?
Someone in the chat just said that they was surprised to hear that I was in college during COVID. I'm just curious how old people think I am.
I mean, it surprises me that I would know anybody who was in college during COVID. Like that I would speak to anybody regularly.
Fair.
Who was in
It
college
is fair.
during
I feel like
COVID.
it's like a weird age gap. Like you don't really communicate. You don't interact too often with people like 10 years or ish older or younger than you.
Mm-hmm.
Dude,
And,
Oilers
like-
had to fucking win this game. We have to be at Rogers Place for Game 7 of the Stanley Cup Final.
We talked about it today. Like, I don't want to go in theory, but once we touch down in Edmonton, I will be
Yes.
so happy that we're there.
Yes.
That's why teleportation needs to exist, man.
I said those exact words when you were in there.
Really?
Yeah. I wish we
Sean,
could
if you
just
could,
teleport.
yeah, thank you.
Teleportation or super trains?
Oh God, bullet trains. I wish we just lived in Japan.
Anything that keeps me on the ground.
Yes,
I know.
Especially, not to get like political. I'm going to feel very uncomfortable getting on any plane given everything that's going on right now.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I've already lost track of it, but I meant to like mentally keep note of which order each line went in tonight. because PD was saying like they should go 1-2-3, 1-2-4, Leon and McDavid. But that's easier said than done on the road.
Did you see the McDavid clip pregame with Pang saying we're going to win?
Ooh. Oh. So I know what people are thinking, even though they would have the opportunity to say it if they were thinking it, but I know that you're thinking it. Why no bets or prize picks or DFSs on Jeff Skinner to score a goal? Because that is absolutely being saved for a potential Game 7, right?
I kind of keep forgetting about that little, like, we still could see Jeff Skinner score an overtime winner.
We are going to put a total of $500 on Jeff Skinner to score a goal in Game 7. I don't know what that would pay.
I don't know what this behavior grade would be, but if there's a Game 7 in Edmonton, I might just wear the Jeff Skinner Sabres jersey.
I love it.
Oh, yeah, no, that'd be cool.
We got a super chat from Bag. Says, let's get those plane tickets booked already.
Yes.
It's unfortunate that I don't have a Jeff Skinner Sabres jersey. That would have been a good one. I wish I would have got my Kyle Oposo jersey last year. The shit would rock.
Oh. Oh, Jesus. Are you thinking the same thing?
Well, that whole time out of the corner of my eye, I saw that I got a text from someone whose stream is always ahead of ours and is new to waiting the appropriate time so they don't spoil anything. I didn't see what the text was, but puck was in the zone. I was like, oh, God damn it.
What time are you guys at?
15:45 now. Sean, did you see Pete Abraham reported that Rafael Devers was willing to play first base for the Red Sox, but wanted them to make a commitment that he'd be their first baseman moving forward, and they wouldn't keep jerking him around, and they wouldn't make it.
I respect it.
I think that's.
Oh
my God, that was sick! Wow!
Do you know how much
I'm a Panthers guy.
ahead of you?
Everyone knows that about you.
I'm a Panthers guy.
You sure do. First shot of the game, too. Wow.
That whole team is stacked.
I'm a Cat guy.
Holy smokes. That makes 8 goals in a row that the Panthers have scored in the first period.
Evan Bouchard asshole moment into a sick Reinhardt goal.
Oof.
That was so nasty.
Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Says Matthew Tkachuk.
You can do it tonight. You can do it tonight.
Maybe not the first period.
Yeah.
Damn. Oh, boosh.
Oh, brother. I mean, Ekholm didn't help either.
Yeah.
Tough outing for that D pair so far. Remember, there was a time when we were talking about how often Stuart Skinner let in goals on the first shot.
On the first shot. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That was last season.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is not. There was a time where this was the norm.
That was so gross.
Oh. Very easily could be 2-0 right now.
I don't think I've heard Adam Henrique's name said one single time in this series.
Game 3. Game 3 on Darnell Nurse's goal. He Frederick was being dogged, and Henrique got the puck, gave it to Ekholm, set up Nurse, goal. And that's about it. Did I say game 3, game 4?
Just someone said, Peter, man, we need more Penny.
I was going to bring Penny tonight, and then I ultimately decided not to. Sorry.
I don't know why I just thought Peter, man. Whenever I hear that, I think of Mina Kimes calling a preseason Chargers game or Rams game.
Nathan
and Nathan Peterman had like a long scramble, and she said, there goes that Peter man. And I love it. And Nathan Peterman I love because he's the worst quarterback to ever play the game.
So the reason I didn't bring Penny is because I have 2 dogs, and I always feel terrible when I leave one of them at home. But the other one is not convenient.
It's home dog.
A very underrated Nathan Peterman thing is his
Debut?
What's that?
Debut?
Is his
It's not underrated.
outrageously undeserved place in Colin Kaepernick discourse, where whenever Nathan Peterman would get picked up for $150 a year, people would be like, and they won't sign Colin Kaepernick.
I'll never forget Nathan Peterman, like Bills make the playoff for first time in 18 years on the back of Tyrod Taylor. Never forget. Respect that man.
Yep.
He like destroys his ribs or something like that near the end of the game in one of the worst playoff games I've ever watched. And I had to watch Nathan Peterman attempt a game-winning drive for the Buffalo Bills in the first playoff game I've ever watched in my entire life.
I remember that
Did not go well. Lost to the Jags.
Yep.
Back in the Blake Bortles days. I believe that was the year that they went to the AFC Championship.
Yes, they played the
Pats,
Patriots and
almost won, right?
They
It was a close
were
game.
leading at the half, and Stephon Gilmore had an outrageous pass breakup. That was like the coolest still photo ever.
Tom Brady's legacy could not survive losing to Blake Bortles in the AFC Championship game and losing to Eli Manning twice in the Super Bowl.
A second dog has hit the home. There's a lot of second dog chatter. The other dog is a German Shepherd, so it is not convenient for travel.
Here's a question. I probably should have thought about this earlier, so sorry. If the series ends tonight, are we doing like a show after this?
Like tomorrow?
Like
Oh,
right
yeah,
after?
like, should we
Because like
do,
last
like,
year
a-
we did a show right after
like
Game
an
7.
immediate?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably a little one. Just a little one.
Yeah, it's a good
It's like
question.
an itty-bitty thing, I guess, maybe. Yeah, did not think about it. Am not thinking about it.
Fair enough.
Job's not done.
Just considered it.
Yeah.
I don't know why this is like actually the first time it's dawned on me that like I know it's been said a bunch of times, but like this might be the end of the season. Or more so that like we will have a Stanley Cup champion potentially tonight.
Yeah, I think we can do like a 10 to 15 minute thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you did like a full show last year or anything like that.
DJ has his bag packed. Do you have a bag packed?
No, we had this conversation earlier too.
Oh, did you?
I feel like is there even going to be?
I feel like if we were going, no matter what, you still wouldn't have a bag packed right now.
Yeah.
I definitely
true.
wouldn't.
Definitely wouldn't.
No, I'd pack tonight.
I'm a big like pack a third of a bag, like get the process started a few days before you leave.
I'll mentally pack. I'll pack. I'll figure out like my outfits and stuff a little bit.
It just gets me thinking about it.
Mm-hmm.
Gets the ball rolling. Have you ever gone on a plane without packing a bag?
No,
I don't think so.
I've never taken like a day trip or anything on a plane. I can't think of when I would have.
I think I did it once, and it felt so weird. But
Yeah,
I felt like
it.
the man. Felt so mysterious. Like, what the fuck is this guy doing? Just a backpack.
I do always wonder when I see like every once in a while I'll see a guy just like full blown raw dogging it, like no backpack or anything. And I'm like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Like where are you?
Well,
that's an air marshal.
worrisome. Yeah.
Oh, I guess that too. It could be worrisome.
Psycho behavior?
What's psycho behavior?
I guess
Packing late or packing early or going without a bag?
just like doing the day trip thing.
I mean, it depends. If you don't need a bag, you don't need a bag.
You're right. I went for a job interview and then I came back.
Packing a bag just so you don't look like a weirdo is
That's
loser
even
behavior.
weirder. Like if you go, especially if you go through like TSA and they're like, you got nothing in this bag. What the fuck is going on here?
Got a super chat from John Evans. What's Pete's second dog's name and gender? Dox your dog, Pete. What's its address?
Okay, win this face off, you freaks.
Second dog's name is Summer and is a German Shepherd. And she's a lady.
Joel is saying no bag is psycho behavior.
Flew round trip one day to visit a client in prison with layover each way, one delay. Wouldn't recommend.
Ooh.
That sounds horrible.
To go to prison? Go to a prison
What kind
literally?
of client do you have in prison?
Oh, maybe a lawyer.
Yeah,
A
it could be
lawyer.
A lawyer, yeah. I guess lawyers have a lot of clients.
Social
in prison.
worker of some sort. What's your dog's maiden name?
Also, shout out the Utes fan.
Yeah.
You're just posting
Their mugshot.
posting mugshots on Maine and being like, this is my favorite one. There are a lot of not so good ones. Having a favorite mugshot is crazy.
I've said before on this show that I don't know that he did, but getting arrested for like a righteous reason and having a sick mugshot, like Sinatra's mugshot rocks.
What was his righteous reason?
I don't know. Probably wasn't righteous, but he's a cool guy.
Not knowing why someone got arrested, but still saying doesn't really matter. Cool guy.
But it's like one of those mugshots that gets used for like vibey, like cool things.
Real heads know what movie Summer is named for.
He got arrested because under a seduction charge. So he's cool as shit.
That is
It's a
the
little less cool.
coolest.
It's a little less cool when you actually explain it. It's a term from that era referring to engaging in intimate relations under false pretenses, particularly in cases where a man misled a woman with promises such as marriage. Sinatra's former girlfriend accused him of making such promises, leading to his arrest, despite the accuser being already married to another man.
Yeah.
So I think he sounds kind of cool.
Yeah. Like, I mean, isn't that dating? for a lot of people.
Kind
It's
of. But she was married. So she's like, he promised to marry me. And he's like, you're already married. What the fuck are you talking about?
That rocks.
Cool guy.
All right, we got 4-on-4, a lot of ice here.
In what should be a great trade-off.
Oh. Was it Kapanen and who?
It's Kane and Bennett.
Okay.
I'll take that trade off every day.
Yeah.
I mean, I think if you're the Edmonton Oilers, you'll take that trade off as long as one of the your player isn't Leon Draisaitl or
Yeah,
Connor
pretty
McDavid.
much.
I mean,
Or
Kane's
Bush, I
going to
guess.
find his way to the box no matter what. So
Yeah,
I
take
think
someone
you
with
take
you.
like
Yeah.
any Florida player also going with him.
Well, yeah, but yeah, that's what I'm saying.
boy.
Like they'll take the 4-on-4 as long as McDavid and Draisaitl are on the ice,
Yeah.
regardless. Call Sam Bennett a dog because he loves roughing. Someone said in the chat.
Ooh.
Oh.
Jeff.
Oh, it will.
This is...
Jonathan in the chat said 4-on-4, a lot of ice here is one of those great hockey statements, like second period, so it's a long change.
Yep.
Someone said the Trent Frederick game tying goal is going to hit like a truck.
How frustrating is it for you that like Forsling was ass for most of the playoffs and then the cup final rolls around and he's just an absolute monster again?
Do factor. He was saving it. Oh,
Oh, it wasn't Forsling. Somebody else was laying on the ice for the Florida Panthers.
Oh. I thought for a second that got past Stu.
not that I would take this guy out of the lineup, but oh,
Nice little play. Nice. Good poke check,
Ekholm
Bob.
coming back did present just like unrest with the Oilers defense for the first time in weeks.
Disrupting a good thing.
Yeah, like they had figured something out with like assholes, but they'd figured it out. And then like he hasn't been right, and Nurse has kind of regressed, and it's just Wallman has definitely regressed.
The clear pushback on that would be how much of it is
Yeah, it's just that they're
disrupting
just playing a
a
better
group
team.
or the toughest team you've played.
Somebody said Draisaitl drive or OMG Draisaitl go to the net. Why didn't anybody like follow McDavid there? It seemed like everyone was kind of just standing around once he got the puck, which I understand. But Eileen said Klingberg innocent is what you're saying.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I think that was a reference to the D pairs.
We like
conversation.
Klingberg.
That's
Wait, what did
yeah.
they say about?
They said Klingberg innocent is what you're saying. Talking about the
I mean,
the
if
D
he was
pairs.
guilty, he'd be Klinkberg.
Ah. We got a couple of ice cream names early in the chat, and I'm going to forget them now, but they were very good.
Give it to me.
I got to find them.
Somebody said DJ going to the player haters ball after the game. DJ's got his lucky pimp coat on.
Oh, there was great people on both sides, Sherbert,
Oh,
which I enjoyed. Like the Trump great people on both sides.
yeah.
Yeah, I get that
Comment.
part of it.
Yeah, why does it got to be sherbet? Why
yeah.
can't you?
I don't know. That's
I
what-
never had grape ice cream, so I guess it's a sherbet thing.
Bag says if anything happens to Bob, the Cats would be screwed. To be honest,
No.
given
No.
the super chat earlier in the game, which said let's pack those book those flights to Edmonton from Bag, that's a very threatening aura to that latest message.
The other ice cream one that I forgot, by the way, was it wasn't a flavor. It was just Condoleezza ice cream.
What was
That's
it?
good.
Condoleezza
I like that
ice
one.
cream.
Nice.
And I like that.
Yeah, the Bob thing, like they're still not getting to the front. So I don't know, Bob made a couple of nice saves, but he like kicked out big rebounds, and there were just nobody there to get them.
Operation Enduring Fudge.
Wait, what are you saying about Bob?
I said he's kicked out a couple of rebounds in front, and just no one's been there. So
Yeah, but
I
he's
think
saying if
anybody-
anything happened to Bob, the Panthers would be screwed.
I'm saying no, they wouldn't.
Oh yes,
not
they would.
not based on the way these teams are playing.
Their backup goaltender is Vitek Vanacek.
Are those goals for like are the Oilers going to score from the goal line?
I think you underestimate how ass Vitek Vanacek is.
But I'm saying Bob is facing nothing of
Of value for sure,
Yeah.
but Vitek Vanacek could very well let those in.
maybe. Oh. Oh, fuck. That should not have been as close as it was.
I hope Bob retires before it gets bad.
Bob was fucking horrible on that.
I think
It
that's
didn't
why
matter.
I doesn't say it. Like I hope Bob retires before it gets bad because I feel like we're gonna hit a day and all of a sudden it's gonna be like, oh my god,
he's on
the
cliff
worst.
watch.
I mean, he's been on Cliff Watch basically his
Yes.
entire
But that's
Panthers
what, but that's
career.
years
kind
of
of
that
what I'm saying.
contract.
Like I feel like once it actually gets bad, it's gonna be bad.
But you know what? Once it gets bad, I'm not going to believe it. I'm just going to be like,
Right.
he's
Yeah,
going through one of
yeah.
his little things.
Next thing
He's
you know,
Stuart
he's gonna
Skinner
have a,
before Stuart Skinner, except that, like his ceiling is just the best
Vezina,
goalie in the league.
yeah.
Bet you they wish they had Devin Levi back.
How many
say
years
it.
left on Bob's contract?
One after this, I think.
Yep, one more.
Ooh,
Oh.
good save.
I did hear Tony Maserati say today that he thought Skinner. Oh,
Oh man,
he said Skinner will be really good tonight, and they'll win, and then the Panthers will win Game 7. Oh,
PWHL Seattle signed Lexi Adija.
what?
Another PWHL Seattle signed Lexi Adija.
Oh,
Another
took a pill in Abijah.
another Fleethead. Yeah, what do we know what the individual players on the fleet are called? Are they,
I know what the centers are called. They're called the Fleet Centers.
yeah.
oh no! If you are a
ship?
if you're one of the fleet, then
You're
you're a float.
You're a foot?
A float.
A foot?
Yeah, like how a foot. There's a foot. You're a foot, and there's a bunch of your feet.
Fleet, yes.
Roy Bellamy, rebound control for Bob. Not good so far.
Roy knows puck.
Nose puck.
Yeah, we got ships, boat, fleetist. Calling them fleetist.
Sean, you didn't roll the tape when the Cats scored. Yes, he did.
Yes, I did.
Yes, he did.
Fucking run it back. Go look.
Yes, he did, because after he he reiterated that he is
I am a cat guy.
a cat guy.
Fucking come at me when there's video evidence.
That's what he said in the chat. I have a fleet fetish.
I saw
That's
that.
pretty good.
Ryan Whitney, I never saw a day in which I would think you can't play Ekholm.
Hopefully that's just a back from injury thing and not a
Yeah.
this guy's washed thing.
Boys, what's your problem now?
Me, Bad just said, okay, my bad. Jeez. I'm assuming Bag was the one that accused you of not playing the video.
Oh, yeah. Stick to threatening the other team's goalie bag. Somebody asked, how is DJ still wearing that sweater? It's definitely not a sweater.
They since deleted their comment.
Like out of vibes? It does look kind of like a cat, I will say.
You're wearing the fur of the cat.
It
You
looks like
skinned the
you
cat.
skinned
Right,
Hunter.
yeah, that's true.
Oh yeah, I guess
Looks
it
like
does
you
a little
skinned
more
Hunter.
Hunter than. Well, no, Hunter's
Oh.
grayer. That's more Stanley. Stanley Sea Panther.
Ooh.
I think
don't
color
know.
wise, not like actual fur
color-wise.
quality. Yeah, he doesn't have the long fur like that. Hunter does, but Hunter's more
What are we
red.
getting at the intermission? Because I've got an off the board suggestion,
Would love to hear it.
and that's like meal wise.
yeah.
I have it's like an old school, back to your roots. It's gonna be a long one, boys.
Oh boy,
Do you have suggestions? Do you have anything that you would prefer?
not in particular.
Mm-mm. I'm open for business.
Oh fuck. Oh
If AJ Greer scores on you, you got to pack it in.
yes.
We would have had to end stream right now.
Fucking guess who donated? Guess what?
Natalie,
with a big old super chat yet again.
$100.
No,
What?
50 this
50,
time.
okay.
But still, she's
Dang,
gonna-
50 to
Natalie.
start. Sean goes,
Thank you.
she's got more in her. I know it.
No, I said 50 this
That's
time.
a down payment.
I said 50 this time.
Okay.
Trying to work and watch, getting nothing done.
Shout out, Natalie. We love you. Thank you so much.
Someone guessed Papa Gino's.
Oh.
Very close.
Ooh, we talking pizza?
Yeah.
Are you talking like the pizza that we started the series with?
No.
Are you
That's too good for what I was suggesting.
What are you thinking?
Like I don't know. What's the fucking OG one that started in the North End? Forget what it's called.
Oh, like Pizzeria Regina?
Yeah. I don't know.
Oh, we could do that. There's one nearby.
I was trying to think because you said back to the roots.
I was honestly like, this feels like a Domino's night.
Oh,
You'll never hear me say
I
shit about
love
Domino's.
Domino's, man.
Fucking load up the studio with Domino's boxes.
If that doesn't suggest that you do not believe good things are going to happen tonight,
I don't know. It's just
Domino's has
like,
this-
like we're getting into the muck and the mire.
Just get dirty.
once
Yeah.
you hit like a certain age, Domino's becomes more depression than celebration.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I'm starting.
Oh, yeah,
to,
I mean, I can't remember when Domino's ever was celebration.
I
I was
can.
in
Like
college.
the super.
You know, I can give you one.
if I had
one
Domino's money
specific
after a night
example.
drinking, absolutely.
When we did the Friday Night Lights podcast and we ordered like 6 boxes of Domino's,
Oh yeah,
we drank just a lot of beers, had a lot of Domino's, and it was the
Yes.
best celebration.
yeah. That is it.
We added suggestions of Cheesecake Factory and Olive Garden.
Cheesecake Factory is. I always feel awful after
Yeah.
Cheesecake
Oh, I
Factory.
fucking.
And that's a crazy order. If you Uber Eats that, that's going to be like $200.
Yeah, that's true. They have their sautéed spinach as a side. Fucking rocks.
I love spinach.
Same. It's the best.
Ooh. Oh boy.
The love of your life said I'd muck some poutine right now. So would I. I had poutine like 4 times when we were in Edmonton. That was my favorite part about restaurants in Edmonton is they let you get poutine as like a side instead of just fries.
Oh boy. Yep. There it is. Oh. Yikes.
I'm a Panthers
Way too
guy.
much space in the middle of the ice.
Everyone knows that about you.
I'm a Panthers
On the
guy.
highway.
It just kind of dawned on me that like this is going to be
That
way
whole
more
team is
depressing than last year because last year we were like in a public place surrounded by joy.
Yes.
Now it's just going to be like sadness.
Oh, this fucking sucks.
So much ice.
Did you like that clip bag? Did you like it? Did you see it this time, bag?
Oh. Panthers have scored at least 2 first-period goals in every game of the series.
I hate to see that again, but is that on McDavid?
Yeah, that's what they were saying in the replay. He chased it. Like, why? Yeah, why are you chasing there? Just take away the pass to the middle of the ice. It's bad angle control.
The Yankees are losing 3-0. We got a super chat from Emilio who said, "Don't call it a comeback," but for some reason felt the need to spell "come" with a U instead of an O. And Noe.
Oh, that is so fucking brutal.
Yeah, that one hurts for sure. I did just check off 2 of my prize picks boxes.
There you go. There you go. Eileen said she's here tonight just to be a hater. Welcome to the fucking party. Rachel Durant, super chat. Hope this switches up the vibe, or helps buy consolation dominoes at the very least.
Thank you, Rachel. Very much appreciated. I hope Stan's hanging in there.
Thank you, everybody. Keep
Rachel-
the chat back up.
Rachel, are you also an oil man by extension because of Stan? Ooh, my first. We need to get McDavid out of Edmonton has hit the timeline.
I mean, like, I want to kick him off the team for that.
I mean,
yeah.
yeah, like it's a weird time to say that when he was pretty directly responsible for that goal.
Oh man, I feel
Yikes.
Red Sox line up tonight. I know everyone's sad that we lost Rafael Devers, but don't worry. We've got Rob Refsnyder to fill in that DH spot. So we're good. We got a Mick doesn't care about defense and a Mick Jesus, that was a rough mistake. I just like having full sentence criticisms as one word after Mick. WTG Paul says, don't forget to like the stream, chat. Oh, you're right. You're right. My bad. My bad. Burned.
All right. Oh, they calling you up for updating the scoreboard?
Yes, I got distracted this time because I was so distracted gloating about playing the video that I actually made a mistake this time.
Evan Bouchard looks like me out there. All right. So we asked, after the first period, do we think that the Oilers are dead? Or I guess the question was, will we know after 20 minutes what this game is?
I mean, it doesn't feel good, but it's the Oilers still, I guess.
So the answer no?
So, no, I don't feel confident. I mean, they were up 3-0 at one point after the first period. So
You know what? I'll say it. I think we know.
I think I have a pretty good idea, but I'm not willing to say that we know.
I'll say it.
It's like gravity. Still technically just a theory, but I mean, drop an apple.
I think it's... Would love a look into the Oilers locker room right now. Would pay so much money to see what that looks like.
Guess it's time to do a mock draft since the series is over.
Oh, JJ Peterka on the Los Angeles Kings would fuck. That jersey would rock. The 7-7, especially if he's on a line with the 5-5.
Did I say Evan Bouchard is a top 5 defenseman in the NHL? I guarantee you I didn't.
I mean, you
I
did
can't-
call him Bobby Orr at some point, so I'm not going to say
At a
it's...
lot of points.
Yeah. Oh, he had a lot of points. And I
So-
probably said like, maybe I did like
he's
what he's
right
doing
now,
right now
yeah.
is like top 5 defenseman in the league stuff. Like,
I don't... If I was in the vicinity and I heard you say top 5 defenseman in the NHL, I think that I would have had something to say about it.
Maybe
I hope.
top 5 in the playoffs or something like that.
Oh, in the
Yeah.
playoffs, he's been like a top 1 defenseman. He's been so fucking good for most of these playoffs. Ugh, gross. Just saw an NHL rumor report tweet from Chris Johnston. People across the NHL, including some working for the league, want to see the NHL playoffs expanded from 16 teams.
Get the fuck out of here. For what and for who?
Do we not like this enough?
Right? And like, did they say how much they want to expand it? Did they say?
I just said expanded from 16 teams.
Okay, I can't lie. This year it would have rocked because we would have gotten at least Columbus in. If you added 2, we got Columbus and Detroit.
Yeah, but
Would have taken that in the East. But then you get the very sad. You get fucking.
every year you're going to have a few teams that you're like, oh, man, wish they could have made it. But, like, guess what?
Yeah. I mean,
You didn't make it.
yeah, fuck. This year it would have kind of rocked though. Like I know last year it would have been brutal, but like this year, if you added 2 teams from each conference, you get the Blue Jackets and Red Wings and Flames and Canucks.
Yeah, but then you open it up to 18 and you're going to say, oh, man, if these 19th and 20th place teams were in, I kind of like those teams too. We like a lot of the teams.
Well, in this
There's a lot to like.
In this situation, it would have been the New York Rangers, so I would have wanted nothing to do with that if you added another team, and the Utah Hockey Club, which would have rocked. Utah Hockey Club with the fucking ghost of Karel Vejmelka after he played 28 straight games to make the playoffs.
now I am seeing people do like, remember when people said that Evan Bouchard was like having a great postseason and everything?
Where were you
Show-
for the last 2 months?
We have a show to do today.
Remember when he was doing that?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, right.
Like, yes, I do remember that.
And both things can be true. You can have a great postseason and a fucking horrible finish.
It's almost like the opponents get harder as you get along. Did someone just say arena is empty at intermission? Probably.
Huh?
Someone said arena is empty, LOL. It's intermission.
Yeah.
There's nothing happening on the ice. I don't know if you know that.
No DJ Khaled performance?
If anything, I think that is actually happening. Or there is a performance from a DJ. And honestly, a DJ Khaled performance is a reason to get out of your seat. and not in the stand up and cheer kind of way, but in the leave the facility.
God forbid people need to piss, says Ambassador to Greece. Be a man. Piss your pants. Sit in it.
Go to BCS style. Top 2 teams ranked on made-up criteria. Connor McDavid. I forgot about the other guy. I was seeing Dangle take a little bit of a... starting to wonder if there was only one team in the league this year that could take the Florida Panthers to 7. So he quote tweeted someone else saying that, but...
Wait, what happened?
He's starting to wonder if there was only one team in the league this year that could take the Panthers to 7.
I mean...
And if it ends up being true, it ends up being true, but like a very funny victory lap to take from home.
Yeah, I mean, it is funny that like the year in which the Maple Leafs like presumably do blow up and things really change is the closest they've ever been.
And it's also laughable because anybody like us would just be like, sure, you took them to 7. Even though the series was over after 5.
Right. I mean, the big thing is just how it looked in 5 and 7. You weren't even in the same fucking league on home ice both times. The Oilers Nation boys are doing the splitting the G challenge at Greta during intermission.
Vibes are good.
So is this a 2-man show from this point on, or what?
No, I mean, I can do it during this. I don't do well with the just when the game's going on and everything.
Do we have intermission reads?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I didn't mean to do that.
Call. I forgot.
Okay. Yeah, Walter. Yeah, I mean, they took him to 7, but they got absolutely like you play 82 games for home ice, and then what do you do with it?
Yeah.
Fucking nothing in game 5 and 7. Gross. Shall I do a Mando read?
Sure.
All right, I'll do a Mando read.
Just the normal ones, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
The stream brought to you by our great friends at Mando. Mando's a men's deodorant brand that is hyper-focused on keeping every aspect of a man's body smelling fresh and clean. And this is your favorite part of the read. Pits, belly button, balls, butt cracks, grundles, and everything in between. Mando's got you covered there. Their scents are geared towards men with options like bourbon leather, Cloverwoods, Mount Fuji, and Pro Sport. We love Mando. We legitimately do. This is not part of the read. When I sprayed Mando to show DJ what the bourbon leather smelled like,
It's the
we
best
talked
smell.
about it. We talked about it for like a week straight, and now
I'm
we
gonna
just
do a good
spray it on
long
our
spray.
microphone so we can smell it whenever we're podcasting. Give me some of that.
It's like poopery.
Oh yeah, it's beautiful stuff. It's created by a doctor who saw firsthand how normal BO. It's misdiagnosed, mistreated, and frankly, nobody wants to be around people who stink. So if somebody stinks in your life, give them Mando. They can put the deodorant all over their body, and there's a number of different ways they can do it. The starter pack is perfect for new customers. You're talking a solid stick deodorant, cream tube deodorant, 2 free products of your choice, like a mini body wash and deodorant wipes, and you're going to get free shipping. As a special offer for our listeners, new customers are getting $5 off that starter pack with an exclusive code, which is WhatChaos. You use that code, you're getting 40% off. So enter code WhatChaos at shopmando.com, shopmando.com. Please support our show and tell them we sent you. Smell fresher, stay drier, and boost your confidence from head to toe with Mando.
Okay, I'm doing okay pace-wise for my PrizePicks card. Alexander Barkov has won 4 face-offs. I've got him finishing with under 11 or less than 12 face-off wins. So he's just on pace to push. I believe that if he pushes, I'll be okay in some way, shape, or form. But Leon Draisaitl still needs to score 2 goals. Connor McDavid still needs to score 1. And if my PrizePicks hits, the Oilers win the game. It's as simple as that. I encourage you to join me on PrizePicks because it is the number one place for all the DFS goings on. If you use promo code WhatChaos, you will get $50 off when you play your first $5 lineup. That is code WhatChaos to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. And I'm also going to tell you about Flex Play, which they invented. It means you can still cash out if your lineup isn't perfect. You can double your money even if one of your picks doesn't hit. PrizePicks puts their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. When my picks hit, I can get my money in as quick as 15 minutes. So again, I'm telling you, code WhatChaos. Get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code WhatChaos, and get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks, run your game.
Hell yeah, brother. Pasta deserves Pepsi, is what we're being told right now.
I would have Mike Ryan call in.
Can I give a small that just reminded me of this? It's a spoiler, but it's not a spoiler at all for Materialists. Coke and beer.
Yeah.
Coke and beer?
Dakota Johnson's like go-to order is like a Coke and a beer, like a
I
Coke
love that.
and a beer. I was kind of like I don't know what that's about, but it kind of seems like a vibe.
If I was ever on a date and the girl ordered a Coke and a beer, I'd be like, this is the coolest fucking person I've ever met in my life.
It was a Mexican
Will you
Coke
marry
too.
me? Oh, fuck yeah.
Right?
No, but it's not what she ordered. It was what what's his face brought her.
But it is what she was. It was within she was in the process of saying it. She said Coke and beer to Pedro Pascal, and then her set it down as before she even got the word.
So that's what I'm saying. He brought that over for her. So maybe it's not what she was ordering.
Was this all parts of the love? Was this
other.
all parts of the love triangle?
So,
like the person who brought her the order knew that was
she
her
was
order?
like sitting down with Pedro Pascal, and he asked her what she wanted to drink, and as she was saying beer and Coke, her ex showed up because he was working the wedding and dropped the
Chris Evans a waiter?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha.
Kind of.
He's a caterer.
Yeah,
gotcha.
I would love for that movie to be the worst thing I've seen the last 2 days or in the last 24 hours.
Fair enough.
And
pick one loser? No. I go to brunch and I constantly have like 4 drinks in front of me.
There's nothing better than having like breakfast money and being like, you know what, I'll get an orange juice and coffee.
Breakfast money.
It's when you're sometimes you got to make a decision.
Have coffee, alcoholic drink, a water.
Yeah,
and then maybe I'll throw in like a Diet Coke if I'm feeling horrible about myself. Have we decided on food?
no.
Do you have an appetite?
What's that?
I said, do you have an appetite?
I do, but I mean, we can get like real pizza and chicken food. We could get like the game 1 situation.
I mean, I certainly have no problem with Domino's. So like if that's
Now I want something better.
Papa Gino's would be awesome. The great part about Papa Gino's is that it has no real sustenance. Like you can just eat 9,000 slices of Papa Gino's and not be full.
Yeah, I think I can't do Papa Gino's anymore because it's so salty that I've never been able, as an adult, to drink enough water to catch up with it.
I've only had it once, like a decade ago.
Papa Gino's, mix in a water.
No, it like fucking kills you, man.
Got another super chat from Zach. Said Oilers need to bring in Rafi Torres and Dwayne Rollison like the Mighty Ducks brought people into the middle of the game in D3. what kind of wedding has table service? They don't. It wasn't table service. He just went out of his way to bring her a drink that she knew she would want. That he knew she would want. I mean, they got to bring. Don't they have to bring the food to you? I know it's not like not that's not service per se, but John Pedro already digging the grave for the Oilers. Said flights are off. Get the good stuff.
Do you have a pizza topping you care about other than cheese?
Yeah, I mean, my go-to pizzas are either sausage and onion or grilled chicken and jalapenos. But I like, as long as it's not something weird like olives or anchovies, I'm really not that picky.
How do you feel about green peppers?
I can do that. I can do green peppers.
Let me see green peppers and sausage.
These Dever reports are wild. Don't get me fucking started. The Colorado Rockies have hit 7 home runs in a single game, tying a franchise record, despite being on pace to be the worst team of all time.
All right. Oh, calling anything? No. All right. They're not going to call shit in this game.
I was going to say I'm fine with that.
Oh, no.
Oh, Stu.
Sean, what do you want to drink?
Is there any
Sprite, ginger ale, Coke products,
Is there any kind of tea on the board? Otherwise, I'll do Sprite.
iced tea?
Oh, I'll do iced tea. Please and thank you.
Come on. Oh, fuck
Those
me.
sticks, man. They're always getting a stick on everything.
2000 Rockies were a unit. Yeah, they were until they ran into the Red Sox.
Fucking Forsling on the ice.
Dude, he's a
with the
G.
stick.
Give him the Conn Smythe.
Jesus.
Oh. Oh, the people were saying I should have gotten Coke and beer.
Has Gustav Forsling looked bad at any point in the series?
Oh, come on, come on. Yeah. Oh, god damn it. What was your question?
Has Gustav Forsling looked bad at any point in the series?
Game one, Ekblad and Forsling got fucking
Was that
gobbled.
Yeah.
I mean, no, I was too far ahead of him. Or it was too far.
Forsling kind of forces
yeah.
that, eh?
But you gotta lift the fucking puck, my guy. Oh, come on. Outrageous that the Oilers are 2 Connor McDavid fuck-ups away from this being a 1-1 game.
Can we get a vibes check?
That's what we're here for.
Vibes
Gonna be
in
a hell of a
progress.
story. I'm not saying it's over. I just think it feels horrible, and I don't want to be around. Everyone's been there.
There's too much shit on me.
The saddest fucking thing is...
Oh. I mean, at this point, if they next goal, like if it's Florida, this thing is fucking over.
Mitch Hedberg, and I always believe, but Mitch Hedberg said, when I think of a joke in the middle of the night, I either have to get up, grab a pen, and write it down, or convince myself the joke wasn't that funny. And I know, I'm not doing it, but I know that at some point my brain's going to be like, you didn't want to have to go to the fucking airport, man. Like, is it really so bad? Like, yes, I do.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, when it's
you don't
your,
wanna
when
go
it's
to the
your
airport,
team,
but-
that's completely off the table.
Yeah.
Like
I would walk to Edmonton
I would
right now.
fly
if
to
it was a-
Iran to watch the Bruins play for Stanley Cup.
That's the surprise. Pete's here.
And you've seen the Stanley Cup.
You've been to Egypt.
Big-
I lived in Egypt. Why are they telling you? You've been to Egypt. I lived in Egypt for a year. I lived in Egypt for a year. Oh. Okay, buddy. This fucking guy. I wish Bob gave himself a concussion there. I'll say it.
You've spent a lot of this week just kind of hoping for head trauma for Sergei Bobrovsky.
Just if he's doing that.
Just a grade
If
one.
if somebody concusses Sergei Bobrovsky, I'm ready to fight on his behalf. But if somebody injures themselves while diving extraordinarily, there's some fucking around and finding out.
I assume this is an Iran reference, but Eric said the surprise will be a third period hat trick by Jeff Skinner. That surprise would shock the world.
That'd
for
be the best
centuries.
if after all, because all season I've said there's going to be a team in the playoffs that does everything right against the Oilers, and then Jeff Skinner's going to do something, and they're going to be like, fuck, man, we did everything we could. What if this is the game where the Panthers are doing everything right to win the Stanley Cup, and then Jeff Skinner does something, is Jeff Skinner scores a third period hat trick?
Dude, I'll get Jeff Skinner's
Such higher
number
stakes than I
tattooed on my
meant.
body if he has a third period hat trick.
What'd you say?
But I will get his number tattooed on my body if he has
Yeah.
a third period hat trick.
Same. Let's make it a double.
Got doubles.
Do you just have Jeff Skinner run Bob? I don't know if I would pick Jeff Skinner to be the guy.
Yeah. Have Evander Kane do that.
Oh, we got a Death Stranding 2 trailer? Mike Curtis says, I will pay for all tattoos.
Jeff Israel tweeted, I feel like the youths don't really understand how much of a maniac Brad Marchand was when he won the cup in 11. Like, they wouldn't let him be on the championship DVD. He got a misspelled Stanley Cup tattoo. You could go to the cask on any night, and he just ... be there.
I saw the receipt again from that night.
$160,000.
I want to know who ordered the one
I know.
Hennessy.
He knows.
No, it's not. Someone got a Hennessy?
There is one Hennessy
Oh, really?
on the receipt.
The big thing was someone got an Amstel Light. Was that what it was? Amstel Light?
Something like that,
And
yeah.
everyone was like, ooh, who's the gay wad? And
Gay wad is crazy.
Yeah. in 2011, that's what they were saying.
I know.
Yeah, they were like,
it's a
someone
crazy
got
poll.
they were like, an athlete got an Amstel Light. And the reason I know is because the player said to me, like, hey, what's the deal with everyone being so mad about the Amstel Light? What's the fucking big deal? And I was like, are you telling me that you got it? And he was like, yeah, but like, why does it matter that someone got an Amstel Light?
Amstel Light's pretty good.
And now, I mean, it's all now people do Michelob Ultra.
Yeah, I
all
was
the
gonna
time.
say, that's
Yeah, like Amstel Light and Michelob Ultra is just like really, really cheap, light water, basically.
I don't know if it ever
But
have
if you're
Amstel
binge
Light,
drinking, those guys are binge drinking.
It goes for speed. Yeah.
But that's why I have a lot of questions about the shot of Hennessy. Who was it? At what point in the night did it happen? Did someone start be like, I'm drinking Hennessy tonight, and then have one Hennessy and be like, I'm not having Hennessy tonight?
Anything
Honestly,
that's a
my guess
one,
would be Brad Marchand or Tyler Seguin.
anything that's like a one screams that like somebody asked for it and they bought a drink for that person.
Yeah.
I bet there's a lot of those. Although the Amstel Light would disprove that theory. Who was it?
The Amstel Light?
Yeah.
It's never been reported.
Oh. Dox him.
I will not.
Okay.
It's I mean, I was gonna say like the answer is funny, but like it's not. Just someone got a fucking Amstel Light. But there was a fucking witch hunt for that. The more fun thing from that summer, I got a call from like someone who is at Logan Airport, and they were like, "Hey, like just you might want to track this down. The Stanley Cup is missing." And it was Nathan Horton's day with the cup, and something happened, and like there was like an hour where the Stanley Cup was missing.
What's it called?
Phil Pritchard's worst hour of his life.
Leah and Craig were on a plane to the draft with Jared Bednar and the Stanley Cup after the Avs had won it. That plane had to emergency land in Minnesota because they lost cabin pressure, and they had like the masks and everything
fuck
dropped out.
that.
Shout
Imagine
out
the Stanley Cup dying. I mean, also imagine my friends dying, but like imagine
shout
the
out
Stanley
Quinn
Cup
Hudson.
dying. Yeah, that shit's also crazy. People are gonna forget that.
What happened?
Quinn Hudson when his plane was on fire when it landed.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
When he
Went to Edmonton?
to play his game with the Oilers.
Who was the goaltender? Remember the Wild goaltender last year who had that crazy story about his flight before he was like making his debut? Was it Wallstead?
Oh,
I don't
yes.
remember.
Oh,
I forget what happened there, but it was kind of wild.
boys, this can't be it. Let's put on our dancing shoes, shall we?
Yeah, I'll be interested to see if Brad Marchand caps this whole thing off, what it looks like now for a summer with Brad. I'm sure it's not going to be what it was.
A lot more.
Let's see if he's still got it in him.
I feel like he does.
What's that?
I feel like he does, especially because for him, he's probably like, especially if he's thinking about going somewhere to maximize his earnings and not necessarily win a Stanley Cup. He's like, it's one last ride.
Yeah.
Exactly. And he doesn't drink anywhere near as much as he used to, but he's very proud of that.
His ability to?
No, he's very proud of like what
that
he did
night?
in 2011.
Yeah.
Like including like he feels no shame about it. And he's like, I think he's said at some points like
He was kicked out of Boston.
He was. Chiarelli, enough time has passed, but like Chiarelli, I can't remember if he did it to Marchand, but he definitely did it to Sagan, where he was like, leave Boston.
Marchand told us, I believe, in the interview that he was like, they called me. It was like, you gotta go.
Right.
You gotta leave.
Yeah.
They were just like for like 2
And
straight
Sagan
weeks.
was
They were drinking in
underage.
public, shirtless at bars, like
You
causing a scene.
You be the cop to arrest him, though.
Yeah.
Fucking immortal.
Oh no, nobody was arresting them, but like
I
this
know,
was when Twitter was like starting to pick up some
Yeah.
steam, and there would just be pictures of them posted for 2 weeks straight.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Same thing happened with the Red Sox in 2013.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Like Napoli
and they
for
were
a
like, but
week
they were
straight.
Those are like fat guys.
Yeah. Yeah, but they did it like the adult way where they would just like drink a ton
Smoke
and
cigarettes, and
take
walk
their
down
shirts
the
off and
street,
walk
yeah.
home and smoke cigarettes. The best.
I hope he gets another, this time purposefully misspelled, Stanley Cup tattoo.
What's that?
So I hope he gets another Stanley Cup tattoo, but it's purposely misspelled this time.
Again, no one getting to the front though.
Nobody in front and like no real second layer. Like you talk about bad rebound game for Bob. It doesn't really matter if there's nobody there.
Yeah, that's what I was saying in the first period,
Yeah.
where like he's put pucks back out in front and nobody's been there.
Johnny Gomes was not an adult. You were correct about that.
Well, there was a beach ball on the ice at one point. Minute scoring cannot happen. I think there's still a shred of hope that the voters are in on the Brad Marchand.
It's got to happen. If Marchand wants to seal it up, it's got to happen in like the next 10 minutes because voting happens after the second period.
But I mean, like, I think there's still a chance. I get that it's a playoff long award, but like, I don't think it really is.
I feel like maybe the narrative power of Marchand, like it's sports writers who vote on it.
Yes,
Got to
exactly,
remember that.
exactly.
The narrative power of Marchand might do it.
It'd be pretty awesome if a bunch of writers were like, listen, let's write the stories now and let's all vote the same. Get this shit out of the way. Everyone's got their Brad Marchand Conn Smythe stories locked and loaded. Next thing you know, the Oilers are going to come back and then win next game like 8-3. And they're going to be like, oh, Brad Marchand still Conn Smythe somehow.
The odds are like pretty crazy slanted in Bennett's favor.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
So I think he's like minus 150.
Yeah, it was minus 200 something last check, and
should
Marchand was,
probably
like,
be
plus
Sam Bennett
350.
if they win this.
I'd go Bennett.
But
I would
not as
lean
fun.
Bennett,
It's not as fun.
but I have no problem if anybody votes Marchand.
Yeah, I think it's Bennett, Marchand, and then maybe pick an Oiler, maybe Bob.
I feel like
Oh,
it
that's
might
why I
be
was
Bob
talking
by
to Roy
default.
about it. He was like, "Who would you have as your third?" And I said, it was if the Panthers won, and I was like, controversial, but I think I'd actually go Bob.
I mean,
Just because he
if
was
you're
good
going,
for the first 3 rounds.
Yeah, like third place, then that's probably fair.
Yeah, I think I'd be tempted to go Bob in front of McDavid for that.
And
third
like
place.
just knowing like he doesn't fucking care. He doesn't want it.
Media hates Benny, so I don't see why they wouldn't screw him over. I don't know if the
Shut
media
up.
hates Sam Bennett.
No.
The media's trying their best to give Sam Bennett $10 million.
Yes,
Yeah, I was
they're
gonna
paying,
say,
they're paying
yeah.
Sam Bennett $2 million over his deserved.
They say
So-
stuff that Sam Bennett does. That doesn't mean they
Right.
hate Sam Bennett.
They report the news.
Sam Bennett got away with punching Brad Marchand in the face.
Yeah.
Why you hate this guy? Troy Stetcher, Conn Smythe.
Oilers money line is plus 650. That is terrific. Let's do it.
Maurice had a great answer to a question at the podium this morning.
Yeah.
Did you see it? They had somebody asked me, like, how does it feel waking up this morning knowing you got a chance to win a cup? And he's like, you asked me that 4 times last year. Such a good answer. There's people mentioning it. The fan behind the bench wearing the white dress. I gotta say, last time that there was that I noticed a fan wearing a white dress in a Stanley Cup clinching game on the glass, we saw things.
I don't know if I know what you're talking about.
When the Washington Capitals won in Vegas, famous fan in a white dress during that cup celebration.
All right, boys. Just get 4 by intermission.
There's a Twitter account called Pentagon Pizza Report, and it tracks when pizza shops near the Pentagon have increased traffic, suggesting that like people are hunkering down in the Pentagon because something's going on.
Ooh.
So
that's a fun
right?
exercise.
Like they just said 34 minutes ago, the closest Papa John's and Pizza Hut to the Pentagon have both surged in traffic. And then the closest Little Caesars to the Pentagon is also experiencing a huge surge in activity. We're going to war, boys.
I'm definitely not going.
My mom might.
What's the age cap?
27.
I'm in.
I'm not.
I'm out.
I'm not. Enjoy finding a new producer because I'm fighting in war.
You got bad eyesight. You're fine.
True. I got shin splints. My mom is actively not active, but in Air Force Reserves. So if we do go to war, my mom could very much get deployed.
Not great.
Not great, really, no. I'd be pretty upset about that. Don't think it's going to happen, but would not be ideal. The New York Yankees got shut out by the Los Angeles Angels. 4-0. They're cooked. Rafi killed them.
So he said probably just having a watch party for the game.
Pentagon.
I mean, famously, pizza shops around this area are getting pretty busy too. Have we locked that in?
I did. I got the Uber Eats. Was your order delivered? Which is never good.
Uh-oh.
My mom is in the U.S. Air Force Reserves for people asking why my mom was going to war.
Yeah, 2 out of 3 Air Force moms on the show.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they should get Hyman down in the locker room for intermission, as Stan in the chat said.
Oh, no. Yeah, chat's talking about it. We did ask the question earlier on this series. What is the potential of that picture of Jake Wallman yelling at Nosek? Like, what's the potential of that aging horribly?
I mean,
answer was
it's
always
already been
sky high.
It's already been forgotten about, though. Like, even the fucking Gadjevich face.
I mean, I think you underestimate how fucking
The reason we're talking about
lame
it is
Panthers
because it was
fans can
brought
be
up.
online.
Oh, okay.
So I would not be surprised if Panthers fans just start pulling out all stops.
Oh yeah. No, I'm sure Panthers fans will pull it out, but like no one's gonna remember that. I've already forgotten about the Gadjevich face.
I mean,
I have not.
I guess I have not either.
Because that is the only thing that I know
Yeah,
that Jonah Gadjevich has
for.
done. Other than
No, he's
that,
given
and giving
the-
a puck to Vitek
Yes.
Vanacek. That guy is probably going to be the star of the parade, though.
Oh yeah, he's got TJ Oshie energy.
Yeah, Gadjevich. We should do like parade MVP talk.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's got to be Gadjevich and Marchand.
Gadjevich for sure.
I mean, Kachuk went hard last year. We're definitely going to get Kachuk in the ocean with it again. If they win tonight.
Jesus. Name one thing like that which happened 2 finals ago.
I'm not saying I'm going to remember forever.
So yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like, I promise, no one's.
Oh
gonna
yeah,
remember it.
no. I just was talking more about like the
People don't
aftermath
even-
of this game.
There were like big things that happened like in the games that were ridiculous moments. Like I always bring up Alex Burrows biting Patrice Bergeron's finger, and then everyone putting fingers in each other's mouths. No one knows what the fuck I'm talking about, and that was like the biggest fucking thing.
I think I will remember Gadjevich because it was part of the chaos that was the end of that game. The Wallman laughing at Nosek thing, I probably will forget. But like, I feel like it'll be one of those things where you're like, oh, remember that game that just turned into a complete shit show? And like, yeah, we got the Gadjevich face. Because honestly, even until now when we were talking about this, I also forgot about the part of it where Gadjevich was fucking making fun of Corey Perry.
Yeah. And like
Just
got
absolutely
to
rattled him.
Yeah. Corey Perry, man. 25 minutes away from just a truly unbelievable stat.
He is the Buffalo Bills. He himself is the Buffalo
Yeah.
Bills.
I told you this earlier, but like on one of my CBS hits, they asked me if like the Oilers are now the Buffalo Bills. And it's so funny that we kicked this thing off by Chris Knobloch just tossing an absolute unnecessary shot at the Buffalo Bills.
Yeah,
When
now they're
asked
on the
about,
precipice.
how important experience is in the championship round. And flash forward to 2 years later, and his team is being called the Buffalo Bills.
Yeah, I mean, I said that like at the beginning of the series that it like just kind of dawned on me that he perhaps is not done paying for that sin.
Here we go.
Oh! Nope.
I will say, if the Oilers managed to lose 4 straight Stanley Cups because of that comment, I'd be very confused about what kind of God we have, because punishing him for that comment while not giving the Buffalo Bills a Super Bowl seems a little fucked up.
What if the fourth loss they lose to the Buffalo Sabres?
If you are up there.
That would be the most. This is a simulation shit.
Same
I've
year
ever
that the
been
Bills
in
win
in my
a
life.
Super Bowl. I can wait a few years if that's how it ends.
I mean, that is a crazy take, Mike Curtis. That Canucks team was basically this Panthers team.
The 2011 Canucks?
Yeah.
2011 Canucks were unbelievable.
I mean,
and
they were
like
great.
Deep.
And
And
but they did not have the
goalie,
mentality.
defense, everything.
They
Yeah,
did
well,
not
they
have the
were-
mentality
yeah.
of these Florida Panthers. They were one of their best players, just got ragdolled by Brad Marchand, and nobody did a goddamn thing about it. If that happened in to these Florida Panthers, that person would not wake up the next morning.
That also like should have been called and wasn't. They were expecting
sure.
it to be called, so they were like, "He's going to the box, we're not," and instead, up they race. There's a Kings fan behind the Panthers net
Just hate watching.
wearing like the early 2000s jersey, the crown one.
Respect.
That's amazing.
Excellent.
R.I.P. Ann Burrell, by the way.
Huh?
Ann Burrell of the Food Network fame.
Man, if we did a show during that 2011 Cup final, it would have been just electric. All right. What about beers?
What are the names? Elizabeth
and Amelia. Yeah. Amelia.
Earnhardt.
You've got Amelia. Who is Ann Burrell?
She's a chef from the Food Network. She's probably a face you would recognize if you saw it. I had a huge Food Network phase for a while.
A big New York Rangers fan, apparently.
She went to Canisius College in Buffalo.
See if I recognize his face. I do.
Yeah.
Who?
Ann Burrell.
Oh.
Oh, 55?
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh. That would have won the Stanley Cup.
You'd be inclined. You would think.
Yes. Are we in next goal wins the cup territory?
I feel like Pete had said that a while ago.
Huh?
Pete, you'd kind of alluded to that a while ago.
I think next goal wins. I don't know if next goal wins the cup.
Fair.
I think we did that at some point. Fuck me.
And that's
Well,
next goal wins the cup,
Panthers
folks.
won the cup. Congratulations.
Bark
Fuck
off.
me.
I'm a Panthers guy.
Everyone knows that about you.
I'm a Panthers guy. The Skinner not.
That whole team is stacked.
I am a cat guy. I'm gonna go home and give my cat a big smooch after this. She doesn't know why.
I mean, we should clip that, us discussing the next team when next goal wins the cup, and then
Jesus, man. Skinner just looks like...
I mean,
Did Skinner just controller disconnect there?
I think he didn't realize there was somebody there. He thought it was a shot. A Darnell Nurse on Owen Power Watch. Big body wearing 25 that had no interest in being physical there. What happened? Oh, I thought you got Domino's.
I got something adjacent to it.
Somebody ordered Domino's? Somebody say Domino's? The end of a Kendrick Lamar song.
That was such a weird play by Skinner. Damn. They just like stopped playing. Very rare you can spot the moment a team quits in the middle of a cup final.
Yeah.
This, by the way, the goalie choice. This is what I feared would happen, and this is what has played out. You could have gotten a shitty Stu performance in Game 5, or a good Stu performance in Game 5, and then this, you're going to Pickard on the road and saying, we got nothing to lose, boys. And Pickard sucks last game. Stu is doing whatever the fuck he was doing on that last goal.
That may be the final Stuart Skinner highlight in an Oilers uniform. That's going to become a bigger discussion.
Oh, yeah. Oilers goaltending in the summer are going to be a big thing.
It's going to be the Colorado Avalanche all over again. Sean, you want some pizza, my guy?
There's some there, and there's some there. There's
Okay, cool.
Thank you. Just working on this clip up.
Remember when we were talking about best Stanley Cup final ever?
Yeah.
What a crash out.
I mean, these guys look absolutely cooked and dead. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad.
Unless you're in red.
Someone tweets at me, this is an all-around choke show right now. I don't know if you can say... saying a team choked is disrespecting the team that wins. So I try to not use choke a lot. I did use it on the 2019 Bruins because
That was an
that Blues
absolute
team
joke.
was not very good. And the Bruins were not the best team, but they were the best team in a field that didn't have any good teams left. So that was a choke. This would not be a choke for the Oilers. It'd be unbelievably disappointing the last two games. Like they were good for the first 5 minutes of this game. Then Evan Bouchard plays like an idiot, turns the puck over, and through the rest of until late in that first period when it was 2-0, Oilers were outplaying the Panthers for most of the period. They just weren't getting anything to Bob. So, like, it sucks. They sucked in the last period. Panthers, if they win the cup tonight, it's because they're fucking awesome. I would love to make it about the Oilers, but sometimes teams win because they're better. And that's what would be my read on this tournament so far.
Don't forget you have reads whenever you feel like getting to them.
Yeah. My prize picks, I can tell you. Let me see if I have an update. Looking pretty good on the faceoffs front. Barkov only won one in that period, so I am making good pace on Sasha Barkov to finish with less than 12 faceoffs with prize picks. I still need 2 goals from Leon Draisaitl and 1 from Connor McDavid. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. For now, let me tell you how you can join me on Prize Picks, and that is by heading to the app, downloading it, using code WhatChaos30, WhatChaos, and getting $50 instantly when you play your first $5 lineup. There's Flex Play, and if you don't know what Flex Play is, let me tell you all about it. It means that you could still cash out if your lineup isn't perfect. And by lineup, I mean you go in, you pick more or less than on a bunch of different players' stats, and even if your lineup isn't perfect, you can cash out and double your money, even if one of your picks doesn't hit. PrizePicks is putting their members first, so all withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. When my picks hit, which I'm counting on it in the third period, I can get my money in as quick as 15 minutes. So download the app today and use code WhatChaos. Get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code WhatChaos and get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, run your game.
Also brought to you by our friends at Mando, the men's deodorant brand that is hyper-focused on keeping every aspect of your body smelling fresh and clean. And yep, every aspect, including pits, belly buttons, balls, butt cracks, grundles, and more. Their scents are unbelievable. I'm smelling it right now. Yeah, I sprayed the bourbon leather all over my microphone. It smells amazing. Cloverwoods, Mount Fuji, and Pro Sport. Also, some of the scents that they've got in their various forms of deodorant. Somebody in the chat asked, what does Pro Sport smell like?
I mean, you know, like that classic sporty, like deodorant smell. I feel like it's it's a man smell.
I was doing Pro Sport for a long time. Then I switched to, I believe, like Cool Wave or something.
I feel like
that.
asking what Pro Sport is like asking what new car is. It just is what it is.
If you know, you know.
Yes,
that's right. If you know, you know. Pro Sport, it's unbelievable. Mando was created by a doctor who saw firsthand how normal BO was being misdiagnosed and mistreated and kind of ruining his life. So block odor all day and control odor for up to 72 hours with Mando. All products are baking soda free and paraben free. If you want to get started, get the starter pack because it's the best way to start. It's perfect for new customers. It comes with a solid stick deodorant, cream tube deodorant, 2 free products of your choice, including the mini body wash, deodorant wipes, and you're going to get free shipping. And because we love you, we're going to give you a special offer too. New customers get $5 off that starter pack with our exclusive code. It's WhatChaos. They'll get you 40% off your starter pack at shopmando.com. Again, use code WhatChaos at shopmando.com, shopmando.com. Please support the show and tell them we sent you. Smell fresher, stay drier, and boost your confidence from head to toe with Mando. Yeah. Okay, 3-0 Panthers after 2. This has been...
What's your biggest takeaway? Let's do a
shit
takeaway
kicking.
for this game. I got one.
I think
What's
we
your
can do
biggest takeaway?
My biggest takeaway is that this is Stu Skinner's last game in an Oilers uniform.
Wrong.
My
I mean,
biggest
it's
takeaway.
my, it's my
Could be
biggest.
true.
It's my
Could be
biggest.
true.
It's
Shouldn't
my.
be.
It's my biggest takeaway.
Shouldn't be your biggest takeaway.
I get to have whatever takeaway I want.
You should have a smarter one. One team has scored 0 goals.
Sure, but I think it's Stu Skinner's last. I think that's a big takeaway. This is the
a big
last we see
takeaway.
of Stu Skinner and the Oilers.
It is a big takeaway. Flashing in huge lights at you, though, is one team has scored 0 goals in this game.
I understand.
Stunning.
My
That's your
biggest
big
takeaway is
takeaway.
that the Panthers are good.
Yes, I'm saying so I was trying to kick off a bit of a topic here. Headline here is one team has scored 0 goals. Why haven't they done it? Whatever. You got mad about a takeaway.
I didn't get mad. I was defending my right to have my own takeaway.
You can. I was just noting the story, I will say so far, is one team has scored 0 goals in a game that they said was going to be their best, in a game that their captain guaranteed they were going to win, and they could have scored 1 goal. Their captain actually fucked that up by sending his pass too far ahead of Corey Perry, and God damn it, there they are, the Edmonton Oilers getting shut out in an elimination game.
Yeah, I mean, for Leon to say you haven't seen our best, we're going to see our best. This is not their best, and once again, just not creating traffic, not getting to the front, not getting rebounds, no second layer attack. Like you said it earlier, like Bob hasn't looked amazing by any means, but all of the rebounds that he's given up just going to space, and Panthers are there to collect them and send play the other way.
And now I'll tie in your takeaway. If the solution and the reaction to this is get rid of Stu, which I said going into the postseason I would get rid of Stu after this season, no matter what they do, even if they won the Stanley Cup, I would just go for something more consistent. But it's not like goaltending has not failed them in this cup final, and that will be frustrating if their big solution is, okay, we fixed the goaltending. I would still fix the goaltending, but the reason they're losing this game is not because it's Stu there instead of Pickard or Pickard there because of Patrick Waugh. It's because they've scored 0 goals.
No, I mean, for sure. I mean, it's not the reason why they're going to lose the Stanley Cup final, but it is a failure point. And that's like, I'm not by saying like this is Stu Skinner's last game or Stu Skinner is fired. It's not like this is all on Stu Skinner.
So that's what I was saying. I was saying like if we're talking about this game, what are we taking from it? And you said it'll be, and that's why I was like wrong. Like the goals.
I mean, I'm still like we said. Next goal wins. Stu Skinner had the most bozo fucking play and gave them a goal. So like that is, I think, a fair takeaway. Obviously, you can't win many games by scoring 0 goals, but we just saw we're talking an intermission right now, like this game is over and like this series is over, and it's because of Stu Skinner, and I think that is pretty cut and dry. Yes.
No,
I mean,
because
I know what you're saying. Like we're saying this is over because it's 3-0, and it's only 3-0.
yeah, because
What is the
Most
biggest reason
recently,
why it's 3-0?
The reason
Right,
it's
so
3-0 from 2-0.
there you go. I hope that we're not being crazy here. The biggest reason why it's 3-0 is because the team hasn't scored any goals.
Yeah, the reason it went from
put
2-0 to
Stu
3-0 is because of Stuart
They
Skinner.
need 2 or 3 goals, and they have scored 0. So
Yeah,
you could say they
I
need
mean-
1 back, but they have scored 0.
Yeah, of
and they would need
course.
at least 2.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I understand that. I'm just saying. Yeah, I mean, the bigger thing for me, and it goes back to what I've been saying this week, is like the goaltending has not been the problem, but it's been a bigger picture and a big piece of that bigger picture, which is the instability factor. And it's got to be exhausting. It's got to be exhausting not getting the stable goaltending and not knowing who your goalie is, and I think that needs to be addressed. You obviously have to score goals. We all know this.
You wouldn't be talking this way if McDavid put in a goal or 2. Yeah,
That is, I mean,
correct.
Yeah, we wouldn't be talking about how they have 0 goals.
You
If
got
there
it
was a
big
goal
time.
scored.
Bo Bichette tied in the bottom of the 9th.
Vanacek never played in the playoffs. Will his name still get on the cup?
No. Oh, yeah. Backup goalies too.
Okay, yeah. I feel like you got to.
Yeah, they do.
Okay.
I mean, he got a puck.
You have to play 41 games or be on or and Vanacek has played. Vanacek has played every game this postseason. So
Been dressed.
Yeah.
That counts playing. Yeah,
you,
okay.
you have to play 41 regular season games or one Stanley Cup final game.
Mhm.
And even if you're not any of those, your team can petition to have you on there, and it almost always gets.
Yeah, I feel like if that wasn't the case, we'd see a lot more of like enjoy the last 30 seconds of this game, backup goalie, like timeout, go into the game for 30 seconds so you can get your name on the cup.
The Marc-Andre Fleury.
Yes.
Bouchard and Stu for Swayman and the Toronto First. Who says no? The Oilers say, "Oh my God, are you kidding me?" No.
Hold on though, because you're the big
Or it's
Gavin
a
McKenna.
Well, yeah, it's a 2026 unprotected.
I mean, again, if you are trading a 2026 pick unprotected, you're fucking insane.
I'm not sure if it's. Let me see. Bruins picks Puckpedia.
Panthers should petition to put McDavid's name on the cup.
I mean, based off of the way that Marchand and the Panthers treated the Leafs after
Yeah.
they eliminated them, going to the podium and be like, we feel so bad for McDavid. There's so much pressure in Edmonton. He's facing so much pressure. We should put his name on the cup.
The Leafs pick is top 5 protected. So the
Okay.
Oilers are punting that to Siberia.
Yeah, definitely.
Absolutely not. Bowman getting the trade package for Bob ready as we speak.
That would be hilarious.
Bob to the Oilers?
That'd be so funny.
I mean, Panthers, if they had a goalie that they liked, then yeah, Panthers eat like $3 million. But they don't. Yeah, damn, that sucks that the Leafs pick is protected.
I don't even remember what I said. What did I say that's foul?
What's up?
Someone said that's foul, Sean. I don't remember what I said. It is going to be the first time, assuming that this result holds, that a Seth is on the cup.
Oh, love that.
We talked about this, right? Because it would have been if Oilers won, you would have had 2 Connors with 2 N's, which would have been the first time that name appeared on the cup. And there was also one other one, and I can't remember what it was. It's always funny that they do that. They make a big deal about that because, like, last year had to be the first time an E2 showed up on the Stanley Cup, right?
Probably. I would assume.
Right? Like, they're not making a big deal about those names, though. I guess it's not a big deal when it's unique.
It should be a big deal. Put some respect on E2's name.
I do think I want to rethink a take that I've given on the stream, not the one that you think.
I was gonna say
No.
I'm waiting for not an apology, but an understanding of what I was doing there.
No, it's not happening. No, the locking in that this was a really good Stanley Cup final after 4 games.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
I
it went
think
from like
that-
the greatest of all time to being like, oh.
In retrospect, if this continues along this path, and we are wrapping this up in pretty emphatic fashion tonight, it's just like a real skid to a halt. And we'll remember that it was a great start, but ugh.
And I mean, last year had 3 blowouts, but it went 7.
Yeah.
And the blowouts had unbelievable context. The blowouts needed to happen.
Yeah,
None of
right.
this shit needs to be going down.
Yeah.
Doesn't have to be like this. Yeah, this was a big time horse drawing of a
Yeah, for sure.
of a series.
Or strong.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Somebody said Pete is taking away a take, not a takeaway. It's a good way of putting it.
Like that. Heard you earlier doing a hit and somebody, and you said a good start would be a good start. And I was like, that's good.
It's bar.
That's how you talk. Edmonton coach is horrible. I don't think he's horrible. He's having a bad couple of games. Marchand trade, best midseason trade of all time. I can think of a different one the Bruins made, but it's up there.
Has anybody done the horse drawing meme? I feel like that would just be a very easy What Chaos tweet.
I was going to say, like, I could do it because I said it, but, you know.
It would be a good What Chaos tweet. Very low-hanging fruit.
Does this get Knobloch fired? We got a super chat from Jay Montague. What do you think McDavid's career will look like moving forward? Is this frustrating enough to want to leave now after another cup loss, or what?
I don't know if this is oh no, that's from Edmonton.
You have Edmonton confirmed.
Oh man, that would be the best.
I would need that jersey.
Give me a Pyotr Kochekov in Edmonton. Holy fuck. Super chat from Jay Montague. What do you... Whoop, Sean.
I read that whole thing out already.
Oh, you did? Okay, never mind. Way to go.
But they were asking y'all a question. So
takeaway: would you say losing Hyman was the moment the Oilers lost the cup? No, it was 2-2 without Zach Hyman.
Yeah,
I think the moment the Oilers lost the cup, no one wants to hear this, is when they made the tough choice that I would have made and went Pickard in Game 5. I think Pete, was it Petey who said it with us today? He was like, they didn't have to do that. Somebody said it to us, I think. I did not have this thought myself, where like, they didn't have to do that. It seemed like the thing to do, but they did not have to do that.
No, definitely not. Like Skinner, like I would not have been offended, and I think I said it at the time, like would not have been offended if they started Skinner. Skinner was not the reason that they were losing that game or that period.
Right.
I have not been offended by Stuart Skinner in this series until the last goal that he just allowed. That was arguably the most offensive Stuart Skinner goal that I've seen. All things considered, and that is a very high bar to clear. But that may have been the most offensive Stuart Skinner goal I've ever seen.
I would say, I mean, because that's you need a save there. Because the moment in the game, but also literally the entire team stopped playing.
Yeah.
Like you need to say, like, you have to do it.
Yeah. And like usually when you need a save there, it's it doesn't look like that. It doesn't look that bad. When something looks that bad, you don't say you need a save there. You say, what the fuck are you doing? And that was a what the fuck are you doing?
Someone said, should have traded for Blackwood. Yeah, should have done that.
Actually, I don't think you can even say you need a save there because he made the save.
You need a different save.
You definitely need a different save.
Yeah, you did not respond to this last super chat.
The one that we read twice, or
Yes.
tried to read twice, didn't answer it.
What do you think McDavid's career will look like moving forward? Is this frustrating enough to want to leave, or what?
No. I mean, can't say decisively one way or another, but they've been close, man. And I really do think like the Oilers are good enough at handing over the keys to McDavid where I think he's staying. Anything
That'd
else?
be a hell of a
missed?
story.
How does Florida winning affect McKinnon's heart in 2026? I don't know. Tristan Jarry, you are an Edmonton Oiler. Series has not been close. Edmonton time led.
They've
The
led like
time
a
led thing.
total of like 33 minutes, I believe.
The time led thing is a fun stat, but do not let it erase that this was a close series for 3 games.
It's the only
Extremely close.
It's the only thing I've heard anybody say about this series the last week, so I'm over that stat.
Yeah, that happens a lot too, where
People
a stat gets uncovered or put out there, and it just becomes an incessant talking point for days on end.
You notice that they're shooting on this side of the goalie, and then that's the only thing people say.
I think more than the time led thing, and it's like one hand feeds the other, but the nine unanswered first period goals in Florida's favor is fucking bananas.
Oh. I can't think of one clean save Sergei Bobrovsky has made in this game, and that makes me so frustrated.
Waiting for the Bobrovsky game. He has given up 0 goals, and this is not a Bobrovsky game. Brother, why the hell are you using a plate? I subscribed and waited 2 minutes just to ask.
Me?
Yeah, he's using a plate because he was eating chicken tenders and he's got ketchup on it. Also, civilized. Thank you for the subscribe. If you are not yet subscribed to the YouTube channel, you can do that now. And then in 2 minutes, you can ask questions.
We should do that. Videos have that all the time where there's clearly something there that's just bait for you to comment. And it's called engagement farming.
Yeah.
But that's misused and applied to other things. But if we just had a fucking table setting there the whole time, people would be like, when's the food coming? Why is there a table setting there?
I did see an incredible bit of engagement farming on Instagram earlier today. It was like a video of a very tiny tattoo that was just a smiley face. And it said, this tattoo cost $200. Do you know why? No answer. And so it's just people commenting being like, no. What's the answer?
Yeah.
And then it was people who was like, I commented 2 weeks ago and I'm coming back because there's still no answer in the comments.
The big one is I always do this when I get to a hotel. You ever see those?
Oh my god, yes. And everyone's like, just
Oh,
stay
and it's
inside.
like putting like tape
Yeah, they're
on
doing,
like
like,
random shit.
Yeah,
most
like,
outrageous
they put
shit.
tape over the microwave numbers and then like write them over there.
We should do that next year for like, this is the best hack for watching hockey. And it's just like, you put a shoe on the doorknob. Oh boy.
Oh. Gaming
Dave-
for Veterans with a massive super chat.
I know this won't make the mood much better, but thanks for all the great content this year, boys. You guys rock. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. That is very, very generous. We appreciate it. Love you. And you're welcome.
Yeah, thank you, Gaming for Veterans.
Uh-oh. Bouchard. Oh, my goodness. Boosh is having a time.
You know what sucks is if Bob gets a shutout.
Oh, my God.
Oh,
That was his bid
I
for
needed
Conn
it.
Smythe.
I needed it.
Oh, it can't actually be that because voting's in.
Oh, I guess so.
yeah, I was going to say if Bob gets a shutout. Right, because voting is in. But if Bob had gotten a shutout tonight, he would have finished second in Conn Smythe over Marchand. And that would have been so annoying.
I like to believe that people with eyes would not put too much into a Bob shutout tonight.
Yeah. Someone said, I always do this when I go to a hotel. Video is just Pro Shop Wars and go into the game. Just wait. I always do this when I go to a hotel. Leave.
It would be so. I always do this when I go to an airport, and it's just me in a senator's hat. Jake Wallman, voting for Conn Smythe is cast after the second period in elimination games.
Which, I mean, that's very dated. It should be done with 5 minutes left in elimination games.
Yeah.
Yeah, this third period has flown.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. No penalty?
They're not calling shit, but
I know,
you should call
but-
the ones that you should call.
Yeah.
Just doing running clock. Game hasn't been that bad. Is that true? Somebody says you're allowed to do stipulations on your vote.
Jay Montague sent us another super chat. Said, I don't have $99. Sorry. No need to apologize for that. This is all bittersweet, but we are still all happy for Marchand, right?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I certainly am.
Yes.
I actually don't know if that was a penalty.
Oh, fuck.
5-second rule. Okay, I didn't know that. You're allowed to have stipulations. Oh, they might have moved it? Was listening to Merrick and Wish today. Voting is cast with 10 minutes left in the third.
Yeah, they had to. Yeah, it wouldn't make sense to still do it after the second period. It takes 2 seconds to count. It's not like there aren't a lot of voters.
Right, it's not like an unlimited fan ballot. Greg Cody sends his regards. I mean, Greg Cody, that take is aged. I mean, it wasn't a good take to begin
Yeah, it's
with.
aged about as well
Wasn't-
as it could have.
Right.
Yes, I agree.
Y'all been avoiding it all series, but it's finally time to talk about back-to-back cup chokes affecting McDavid's legacy. I mean, it definitely affects his legacy. Does not define his legacy right now.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if he retires right now, there he is. T, we said he doesn't. He only shows up for the big ones.
Yep.
He doesn't fuck around with that horse and pony show they do at the beginning of the series.
Eric Ripperson, on behalf of the love of your life, cheers to Brad Marchand. Thank you, my guy. Appreciate it. The love of your life follows up with die.
Do we remember who Barkov gave the cup to first last year? Was it Matthew?
I don't remember.
I feel like it should go to Brad.
It definitely should go to Marchand first.
Really?
Yes.
I mean, or Sam Bennett, I guess.
He's going to have plenty of time with Bennett.
Fair.
Yeah,
I mean,
but
at the very least, Brad's got to be early in that lineup.
I think early, yeah. I'd be surprised if he was second. Hired gun.
I mean, maybe Bob. Yeah, I guess there's a couple of guys.
Goalie usually doesn't get it that early.
Yeah, but I feel like Bob is like a special, even though he's like not the reason. Bob is like a special case.
I mean, it's probably Kachuk, right? Especially playing hurt.
Yeah, I guess maybe they give it to Gadjevich. Oh, it was Okposo last year.
Ooh.
Was it?
That's what someone in the chat
That's
said.
amazing if so.
Got a super chat from Compound David, who said, Panthers have 19 million cap space. McDavid to Florida, ? Florida Panthers players pay taxes on road games in taxable states. Great job, guys. Love Greg Cody.
Love Greg Cody.
Seth Jones first, someone said. Giving it to Seth Jones first would be the shit.
That'd be so funny.
That would be the shit. VTech first.
Blackhawks fans have to be pissed that Seth Jones is about to win the Stanley Cup, right?
I mean, they shouldn't be mad at anybody but themselves, I guess. Like, not themselves, but like, you can't getting mad at Seth Jones for the way he behaved at the end of his Blackhawks tenure. I feel like is projecting.
Oh, and now fucking Jesse Pollock
Oh, no.
with the dumbest.
Oh,
fucking-
no. You didn't have to follow it up with that. We know.
Friendly reminder that as of right now, not a single player making over $10 million AAV has ever won the Stanley Cup. It's because players didn't make $10 million a year
For like
5 years ago,
90% of the
except for
league's
like
history.
2 people.
And also, we're talking about their like third best player about to make $10 million next year.
Marchand gets a cup win, and then rat merch residuals and a fat new deal. Gotta love it. Thank you, Michael Curtis. We love you.
I wonder if that's part of the pitch to bring him back. It's like, hey, we can't pay as much as like Utah maybe, but you're gonna sell rat merch out the fucking ass here.
Yeah.
That is the thing about Utah, that if he wants every last dollar, he should go to Toronto. And if he wants the best contract, he should go somewhere like Utah.
I mean, Toronto though, like Austin Matthews is there. It's not like he's gonna be getting all of the big.
I think there is enough for everyone to eat.
Fair enough.
Does Marchand lick the cup?
Did he do that last
He ate
time?
cereal out of it last time.
It was before he did the lick. I think that's a fair thing to say. That's a reasonable Blackhawks take. I'm honestly not mad. We got Spencer Knight.
Yeah, that had to fucking happen, man.
Yeah. I don't think anybody's mad about the trade. Like,
Yeah.
even just getting out from the contract is nice. And then
And
getting
he
your
was
goalie of
never
the future.
doing that with you.
Right.
He was never doing that with you.
I think it's more just the principle of like complaining your way out of a place and then immediately reaping the benefits.
Yeah, getting shout out Jack Eichel.
Yeah,
Dairy Queen needs to pay Brad Marchand $500 million to let them put a Blizzard in the Stanley Cup.
I mean,
Someone
he
said
does
Blizzard out of the Stanley
have
Cup.
a brand deal with them.
Oh, actually?
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming they would have to pay more to get a Blizzard in the Stanley Cup with that signature red spoon sticking out.
Compound David says Marchand can get deferred money at age 37. A real Frank Vetrano. Tax evasion. Yeah, what's better than no tax, no state tax?
I mean,
Tax evasion.
Yes.
He can do over 35 deals now, but those can only be 1-year deals.
Curious to see what happens with Corey Perry.
Everblades is 8 minutes or 9 minutes away from winning a Stanley Cup, and he says, "Damn, I miss Spencer Knight." You know who you wouldn't have seen in the Stanley Cup if he was still on the roster? Spencer Knight.
You would have saw him get a puck from Jonah Gadjevich.
Well, if he did his job, if he was playing mind games with the other goalies.
They have to flip the cup upside down if they put a Blizzard in it.
That's what I was thinking. Or it's free, famously.
I feel like
Says
that would
Christina.
not work with the cup.
No, I feel like it's got to be the right cup, the right size.
Doesn't
shape.
get that grippy.
Yeah. Everybody says he's a good guy talking about Spencer Knight.
Oh my God, Jake Wallman.
What an asshole.
Oh my God. Wow.
What an asshole.
No one's Stu's been good this period.
If Stu's good in the
Stu
period,
showed
but
up.
nobody's watching, does he have a good period?
Jake Wallman in the chat says, "Yo, what?" Christina says, "Why not? The cup is ribbed for your pleasure."
On the outside, not on the inside.
Yeah, it is.
Ribbed on the inside?
Look at the bottom is flat where like the Montreal names are etched in, but like look at the painting on the thing. Like he's got the ridges on the outside and the inside. Like that's the inside of the bowl.
Brother, this can't be how it ends.
I'm afraid it's going to be.
I think it definitely could be how it ends.
Michael Curtis says, "A player demanding that they tip the cup over would be a good, I think you should leave skit."
Seven minutes left, goalie pull. Damn.
All right.
Hey, Connor
make our money back.
McDavid legacy time. Connor McDavid legacy 7 minutes.
The more or less on Skinner saves was 24.5. He faced 24 shots.
Oh, damn.
And then got pulled.
I mean,
No,
he's
he faced
coming
21
back.
shots.
Yeah.
Oh, true. He faced 21. Yeah.
Oh, Sam Reinhart.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sam Reinhart, Conspite, question mark?
No.
Oh, that would be
I'm a Panthers guy.
so funny. Everyone knows that about you.
I'm a Panthers guy.
That whole team is stacked.
Warm up the pasta.
The conclusion of these playoffs has given me like the feeling that we all just waste our time with the regular season, but not in a way that I regret.
Yeah.
Because it's just became so apparently clear over the course of these playoffs that Florida is the fucking best. And so good. And you didn't really see it until the playoffs started.
Mm-hmm.
Man. Like, I love the regular season. But that shit doesn't matter.
Rafi just had his first hit with the Giants, and it was an RBI double into the gap. And they're wearing their city connectors. He looks fucking awesome. Oh man, he looks so good. I want to die.
You had a show to do during the regular season. Yeah, we did. Chat says DJ deserved better. Do you agree with that?
I don't know. Like, I don't know. Like, do I think the Oilers should have won tonight? Do I think the Oilers should have won last game? Like, no, that's fucking lame. And
nothing has felt undeserved.
The Panthers are the better team, and they've won. And why we watch sports is because the better team doesn't always win. I got in a huge argument with one of my friends about this because he's a big Giants fan. And I realized we were talking about like all those Super Bowls and everything. And I was like, wait, do you think those Giants teams were better than the Patriots? And he was like, I mean, they won the Super Bowl, didn't they?
They're better
And
than
I was like,
for
better team
small
doesn't always
stretch.
win, though. And he was like, of course they do. And we got into like, well, if the team won, they're better, aren't they? And us not knowing is why we watch sports.
Yeah.
You go in and you're like, the way Edmonton is steamrolling over teams. And like, could Florida have beaten Dallas in 5? I don't know. And this and that. And you see how they match up and you see who's better. And sometimes a better team, like Boston Bruins 2013, lost in 6 games. The Chicago Blackhawks were so much better than them that the Bruins losing in 6 games is a miracle.
I will never forget, different sport, but I'll never forget the first time I toured Fenway Park. I think it was in 2014 or 2015, and one of the first things that the tour guide said, they were looking at like a mural they had for the like a Boston bombing, and they said, anybody on that team will tell you the Red Sox were not the best team in baseball.
Oh, yeah.
But they were inspired.
There was something behind them, yeah.
But having the take that the best team always wins, especially in a sport where it's a single elimination,
right,
is kind of
that
wild.
Football is,
yeah. Football, like March Madness, I think is a great example that the best team doesn't always win.
Ooh. I don't like the way Gary Busey was just rubbing the cup just now.
Gary Busey,
the performative polishing, like Phil Pritchard has not already given that thing the cleanest spit shine you've ever seen. Come on. We all know this better. Pete, do you wish you went and saw Materialist tonight? No, I do not, because this is the last hockey game that we are going to get this season. And I got plenty of time to see Materialist now.
Sam Reinhart is the first player to score back-to-back Stanley Cup clinching goals since Mike Bossy in 82-83.
Wow.
Did it get pushed back behind the thing?
Did it get pushed or did it get yanked? Or did they take it yesterday? Maybe?
Oh, God damn it.
I mean, I don't know why it would be gone otherwise. Yeah, they might have ganked it. Is Mando a spray? It can be. All right, check this shit out. Delicious. Oh, they're still pulling stew. I guess you kind of have to.
Yeah, do or die.
At what point?
It's amazing.
At what point do you stop, though?
I mean, it's amazing because the
Never quit.
Edmonton Oilers are about to lose the Stanley Cup in 6 games, and I'm sitting here being like, I mean, if there's a team that's going to score 4 goals in 5.5 minutes, it's the Edmonton Oilers, and they haven't scored a goal all game.
I don't know if they could score 4 goals in 5.5 games at this point. Sam Reinhart
Oh,
again.
Oh, that's,
I mean,
dude, of course
that's Conn Smythe.
Of course it's Samson Reinhart. Why wouldn't it be the former Buffalo Sabre?
Man, winning the Stanley Cup is so cool. These guys are just about to have best summer of their lives.
Back to the elbow room.
Mm-hmm. Hey, no shutout.
Wow,
Vasily Podkolzin.
Bob Conn Smythe dead. Bob Conn Smythe
Play the
dead.
tape, John. Yeah.
Pod Smythe.
Pod Smythe.
We're back. We're back. I was literally on my computer.
Challenge it for
Oh.
goalie. Challenge it for goalie interference. Do it. Oh, it's not
I mean,
Bob being an asshole.
Bob's being such a fucking asshole this series.
That was big. Like, I just want these guys to fucking hate their lives a little bit more.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and
He got
draw.
it from his coach. That's the end of the series. Like, I've beaten you. You know what?
Here's a little hot dogging.
Bob. Gets two out of there. Why is Stu still back there? Got a cup to
Chris
win, boys.
Knobloch giving up.
Did Knobloch quit on his team?
I think Knobloch threw in the towel.
I was canceling our Edmonton hotels as
Oh, good call.
that goal was scored, by the way.
That's so sad.
I mean, I cannot explain how happy I am to not be getting on the airplane, but I am sad that I don't get to watch hockey in person or see the Nation guys. So Nick Alberga tweeting, Sam Reinhart has scored more goals tonight, 4, than Mitch Marner has scored in his last 20 playoff games, 3. I'm guessing the goal total was 5.5.
I don't know what we're gonna do computer wise. Do we not have a maybe on my iPad I can
What a fucking loser.
Couldn't Vander Kane couldn't go home for the summer without
Yeah.
taking one last
I mean,
One last shot at Kachuk.
The Panthers would probably love an opportunity to get into a blind brawl right now.
I mean, that was a nothing burger.
I think he's got another one coming.
Oh, come on.
What a fucking loser.
Jesus, what a fucking...
I mean, wait, let me see this again. Yeah, that was a good one. It was healthy.
What a fucking scumbag.
Poor Jeff Skinner.
I mean, that could be a real life hack.
Hit
Slash, take a 10-minute misconduct,
yeah.
go to the locker room, and you don't have to shake the hand after
Yeah.
you lose the Stanley Cup.
Is Paul Maurice going to do it? Shake hands.
Oh, we'll be on watch for that. Stu.
I'd respect Panthers fans so much if they started breaking that out. Like they're up 5-1, they just start breaking it out for every time Stu makes a save.
Yeah. Respectfully, though, they don't know about that.
No, I mean they might. They're better at it than Oilers fans. The Oilers fans were the ones that were chanting.
No, I'm saying like Panthers fans don't know about like Stu.
Oh yeah. Griffin coming into the chat. How are we doing,
you can throw the
Wilman?
chat back up, by the way. Sorry
I
about
suppose
that.
that is true.
You guys watching TNT or Sportsnet? TNT.
We are in the States, baby. Super chat from Stacey Faye. Sorry for your loss. So this is a callback. Sorry for your loss. 101 exclamation point, aka LOL. But
Yeah,
also
thanks for
for these
everybody
shows.
who's been watching these watch-alongs. Oh, I bet everyone in the chat now has already seen the end of the game.
Give me a shot on Marshy. Second time in 2 years in this arena.
Stupid camera. Stupid camera. Boo.
You guys are being haters. This rocks. Nope, you're being haters. This is sick.
I celebrate these boys. I do not celebrate this camera.
I don't need to see the equipment, but the shot over them at first. Okay, now I'm in. This rocks. This rocks.
Oh, boo. That's the
rocked.
most
That
upset I
rocked.
am tonight about anything. I need fucking handful of Dramamine. Florida Panthers are Stanley Cup champions. Hey, thank you. And the NHL season is over. And with that, you know that stupid fucking thing that people do on TikTok or on Instagram? Oh, yeah. And with that, the 2025 season is over. Drone gets taken out by a rat. Maybe. Does McDavid extend? We're going to discuss all of these things. I admire DJ half-heartedly doing plugs during these tough times. LOL. DJ is a sourpuss.
Oh, yeah.
No, I've mourned this.
Draft time, boys. Who's going first overall?
This is again, I've talked about this. Some people mourn after a relationship. Some people mourn during the relationship. I've mourned throughout the night. Oh, what's this fucking guy? You see Maurice?
He said, are you going?
He's like, you going? You gonna do it? I'll let you do it.
I mean, maybe he heard Brindamore's critique and he took it to heart. And now he's like, if this means something to you, I'm willing to do it.
shake their just.
Paul
Avs in
Maurice,
26.
Paul Maurice reluctantly getting to the back of the handshake line. No Kane in the handshake line? Is that what they said? Didn't come back out? Shout out, Brad.
I am so fucking happy for that guy.
Shout out, Brad.
He's the fucking best. Interesting and unforeseen plot twist in the relationship, but love that fucking guy.
Yeah.
John Klingberg, oh no. What happened? What did Klingberg do something? Seth Jones is a Stanley Cup champion. Show Marshy and Freddie. Love Brad, hate the Panthers. I feel like a lot of people, it's weird that people are like, usually it's like, I respect this team, but I can't root for that guy. It's very funny that with Brad Marchand, people are like, no, I like Brad Marchand, but the Panthers is a bridge too far.
Michael Curtis.
Oh, do we have Hats Watch? Bad hats.
Championship hats are never good.
Bad hats. Dodge another bullet.
I don't think they're the worst.
Yeah, buddy, this place would be filled to the brim with those if the Oilers won.
That was an Oilers logo?
I'd say they were the nicest.
Oh, we got hit with a pink phony club.
Pink phony club.
Kind of a bar.
Oh, I'm getting Cody on the horn. Telling him, like, yo, there's your...
Yeah, there's your next lead. Next headline. We've got accusations of this being a rigged league because Florida's won or been to a 7th Stanley Cup in 7 years.
We got Marchand. We hated them. They were so arrogant. That's what he did in 2011 when he won. It's like, we hated them so much. Why are they showing Keith Kachuk?
Brad Marchand kind of lying?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess they were the
They
road
had
team
everybody
in every...
beating us in every round.
They were the road team in every series,
Yeah.
I suppose, but I don't...
Defending Stanley Cup champion that has Brad Marchand and Seth Jones now.
Oh, the Stanley Cup will see the White House. Didn't think about that. Guess that wasn't in the cards if the...
Ooh.
Man, the Stanley Cup hasn't been to Ottawa in forever. Decades. I guess not decades. Well, like, yeah.
Did
decades.
you hear what his answer was? She
No.
said, any chance you come back? And he was like, what? She was like, any chance you come back here? And he was like, we'll see what happens.
Bon voyage.
Yeah.
He was. I think the first round, you could say that people had the Lightning.
Yeah,
that
Lightning
round
were a
for
very
sure.
popular pick.
And I guess I don't know what the betting odds were. Were the Hurricanes favorites?
No.
Right? Like I just think there's no way, right?
No.
And
I was Leafs over Panthers, but
I was Leafs
I
over
do not
Panthers.
think that was a popular pick.
Yeah, I was Leafs over Panthers because it was riding like this is their year type of thing, but like Panthers are better, like clearly.
Rose says Marchand got the cup. He's gonna get that money now. Get ready, Utah. Tusks up.
Have we? Do they have something? I guess they could. I guess they can just do this. That's not really anywhere in hockey.
If Brad Marchand is on in the Utah Mammoth, I am spending in
3
all
jerseys.
of training camp in Utah.
You can get 3 jerseys: white, black, and their Winter Classic. Assuming they get one. I guess they won't
Winter
next year.
Classic Marchand, Utah.
Or they make it Stadium Series. I guess they could get Stadium Series.
Bon voyage, Jeff. Yes, indeedio.
What is Jeff gonna do?
Florida.
Jeff should go to Florida. Yeah, I guess we have talked about that. These guys aren't leaving Florida, buddy. I hate to break it to you. Taxes only get them so far.
Fucking Maple Leafs. Just win game 3. Hold the lead. Still can't see Marchand heading west. Marshy 5 years times $8.5 million to the Leafs incoming. Taxes have gotten the Panthers back-to-back cups. That is true.
Someone said, Sean, that's the hook 'em for the Horns. I hate to break it to you. Several teams have used this. The University at Buffalo, the State University of New York, University at Buffalo does this too. They do horns up.
Jeff to Leafs.
Super chat from Renee Maldonado. Thank you guys for creating this fun and welcoming community. Excited about this offseason and what y'all have coming up. Or what you'll have upcoming. Hashtag Go Kings Go. I think this might be a fun summer for you.
It's going to be,
fan.
yeah.
It's going to be a fun summer for a lot of teams.
CC. Heard it here first.
Spokes up. I don't know if we have a. This should be Spokes up. I don't know what. Spokes up. Spokes up.
Spokes up being like for the Bruins?
No, well, someone said Spokes up, Sean, and I'm trying to think of a Spokes up.
Sam Bennett, Conn Smythe.
Boo. Boo, 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 boo.
Tough Conn Smythe run for Sean. This is the guy
bet
he
on
didn't bet
8
on.
million Conn Smythes and not this one.
This is the guy he didn't bet on.
Sean standing guard for UB. Trust me, I am not standing guard for UB. I fucking hate that school. It's a goddamn brutalist wasteland. But
What school?
University at Buffalo.
Oh.
I hate that place. But I am very particular about them being called the University at Buffalo because that's what they are, not of at
Someone
Buffalo.
said, why aren't they booing Bettman? And someone responded, Florida's too authority pilled to boo Gary Bettman. That's so true. That is why. They're like, sir, Mr. Bettman, it is an honor.
I mean, to be fair, I appreciate I think the Sun Belt teams have a special place in their heart for Gary because he's the reason they exist and is very protective of them. Like in Arizona, he got slightly warmer reception than normal.
Vezinalevsky says, ugh, I took Marchand for Conn Smythe. Someone said, oh, wait, can you go up, Sean? Vezinalevsky says, I took Bob at plus 10,000 today after watching the show. Do you mean the show in which we said he's not going to win Conn Smythe? Why'd you do that?
Someone said bet lickers. I'm like, no, it said bet lickers instead of bootlickers.
That rules. Who's getting the cup after Barkov? I would give it to Marchand.
I think
Biased.
so too. I wouldn't be surprised. I would understand why they wouldn't, but it would be sick.
Unironically, this is our best game tonight, minus Boosh. I don't blame Skinner at all for this loss. One bad goal, but the rest were on the D.
Forks up, go Sun Devils hockey.
They didn't have a good second period. You'd need taxes, right,
I was
Gary?
saying it's almost impossible, as if it hasn't happened twice in the last decade.
Yeah. It keeps happening.
Which is 4 of the years in that decade.
Yeah.
Is Pete ripping a cig? Yes.
Here's the thing. Pete doesn't smoke. Pete talks about smoking cigarettes. I get on him for this. I'm like, either be a smoker or don't. You don't get to have like the cigarette lore and not smoke cigarettes. It's stolen valor.
To a certain extent, like he definitely is more of a cigarette guy than someone who doesn't smoke cigarettes. But he's not a smoker.
But doesn't smoke as much as a cigarette guy.
Yes. I would yeah. I think that's probably fair.
Like I've had to tell people have been like, does like Pete smell? And I'm like, he doesn't fucking smoke.
Yeah, no. I can understand why someone might think that he does more than he does. But I think he is a guy that you can like if it's a night where you're out at a bar.
Yeah.
There's a good chance he's going to end the night with cigarettes, which is not the case for everybody who goes.
Yeah. And it is the most delicious thing in the world.
It is. It's truly amazing.
But like, I'm not going to make it my brand when I don't do it. We should discuss though.
Okay, here we go. Here's Barkov.
You're all right. Should I hide the chat? I want to see. I want to see who it is.
I'm coming over there.
Yeah. Yeah. Bring it straight into the group. Is
All right. Who's it going to? He's skating out to find his space.
have your moment.
Take his lap. This is a real lap. I like that.
Yeah.
I feel like we got away from like the
Yes,
real,
I
the real
don't
laps.
like the
little circle?
neutral zone little kind of half moon.
Like you gotta, especially as a captain, the first one, you gotta show it to the crowd.
Yeah.
Okay, he's looking.
Show him the wares.
Nate Schmidt.
What? Was he just like the closest to him?
I did see someone in the chat say Nate Schmidt earlier, so maybe there's some lore that I am not completely familiar with.
Shout out you, Nate Schmidt.
Yeah.
Apologies to this man.
Yeah. Was not familiar with your game.
So now does
All right, this is a real.
now he's gonna give it to Kachuk because Kachuk told him to go around.
No, Gadjevich. Or who's that, Gadjevich? No, it's Seth Jones. What's going on?
Yo,
What's going on? Put your threes up. Put your threes up.
That rules. God,
Oh,
he
I'm
fucking
happy
thought
for
that
him.
was never gonna happen.
His dad got to do it a couple of years ago, and now he gets one. Granted, his dad, I think, is currently unemployed, but
He could have never expected this in a million years.
No.
He looks confused with it.
and this is why I'm not. I don't get mad at players for speaking their mind. He forced this. He made this happen by complaining.
Yeah. Thomas Nosek. Oh,
Go find Jake Wallman.
God, this is. Yeah, this team should have won the cup. Like, not because they have Thomas Nosek, because they're the type of motherfuckers to give Thomas Nosek the cup fourth
Yes, after
he cost them a game.
after another fourth liner and a guy that showed up halfway through the year. Shocking that Seth Jones got it before Brad Marchand. I guess he was around longer.
Are they gonna do like in the credits? They did this in Materialists, where it's like Dakota Johnson,
Yeah.
Chris Evans. They are the fucking backup goalie.
Wow, this rocks. I love this team.
Yeah.
I love the Panthers.
Even fucking Barkov skating the cup into the huddle first
Yeah.
and then being like, all right, now off I go. It's some real 0-1 Patriots shit that you're like, well, you're kind of an asshole if you say fuck these guys.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah. Oh.
okay.
I'm stupid.
That's cool.
I mean, AJ Greer. This is Bonkersville. Okay, so who gets it next? Would it be?
Got to be Marsh soon. Marsh and Bob have to be up there soon.
Yeah, once they get to the repeat customers, Marshawn's got to be the first one.
Well, this is, I mean, Greer was there. Is this
This is Greer's first year with them.
is it?
Yeah, I think. I don't think he was there last year.
Oh, I'm going to throw the chat back up.
Who's it to now? Jesper Boquist. Yeah, they are doing all the. Jesper Boquist is the first former Bruin to get the cup. It's been longest since Marchand has won, definitely. He's probably the first after the new guys. Who you got? Gotta ask, who's that man?
I was going to say, I don't. Oh, Sam
Sam is. Oh my
is happening?
god! I mean, they're doing. This is a nice touch.
I do
I
like
like a
it.
nice touch. This is a nice touch.
Yes.
Fuck, this could be the Oilers doing this right now. In 2 days, 3 days, whatever. You know what the fuck I mean. It could be them doing it right now if Knobloch started Stu in Game 5. Fuck.
I mean, now they're just going like it's the absolute nobody.
Yeah. They're like not going to give it to Matthew Tkachuk.
Like, who's their third goalie that they would have had on standby? He's going to end up getting it.
Yo, this is catching on. Kelly says this is a real who's who of who's that.
Yeah. Hi, Eric McCumbles.
I mean, they're giving it to the scratches and like maybe even the black aces.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, who's the third goalie? That's going to be a real who's this? Does the third goalie put on their pads?
Oh, that's a good. Yeah, like whoever the black ace goalie is.
Guess you kind of have to for the picture, huh?
I think so.
Michael Curtis is a great strategy to force TNT to stay with the Cup skaters.
E. Diaz says Oilers are cooked. Yeah, I think they're losing this one.
You know, he added Oilers not making it back.
Oh, I thought they were like Oilers done.
Yeah, I don't think they're winning this Cup.
This one's a wrap.
Cormier, there he is. No pads. Oh yeah, no, yes pads. Yes pads. Who the fuck is this guy?
My God.
Cormier is Eric Cormier.
Everybody, by the way,
heavyweight
we have
champion?
not asked you to like. If you could please press the thumbs up button. That's like. And if you have yet to subscribe, please subscribe.
Oh, there's Bob. Okay, now they're back to the repeaters. Bob goes first.
Bob first.
Ambassador Degree saying millennials and their participation trophies. Am I right? Which is hilarious because they gave it to the people who quite literally did not participate.
There we go. Brad Marchand.
Nice.
Oh, that's it. That looks fucking weird.
Yeah. There's the parents.
Damn, that's the weirdest this whole Marchand thing has looked.
Yeah. Well, it's because I kind of got the vibe when he like lifted the cup. He's like, I actually like don't really care about the fans, I guess. Like he has no attachment to the Panthers fans.
Yeah. Sorry you didn't get to gritty with the cup, Jake Wallman.
Oh god, that would have rocked. Him filming fucking TikToks on the ice.
Oh yeah.
Meanwhile, Connor McDavid is like literally having a breakdown because he's so happy.
Somebody please check on Katie Nolan. She wants him to be happy. Dang. Glory to the Father and to the Holy Spirit.
And the Son.
Sergei
Don't forget about
Bobrovsky.
the Son.
I know, yeah. Son is the Obama. Not this man saying a fucking prayer. No, say your fucking.
You should have said it in Russian.
Say your prayer. Thank your God. Ekblad just cracked the cup because he clenched it too hard with his enhanced muscles. The guy who closed Marchand's garage got to be living right now. DJ, does an Oilers winning the cup video exist? Did you get that far? Does the Oilers winning the cup video
Did you make a video of some sort?
No. Not that I have that power, but that's
not worth
I would believe in karma there. And also,
I mean,
I don't have time.
I am very much in your camp of we don't have that much power, but I also operate under the not worth the risk.
Yeah. Oh,
like,
right.
Like
yeah.
if
I don't think we have that much power.
Exactly, but
I'd hate to find out.
There's no like I don't see a benefit in anything from anything by risking it.
Yeah.
Sam Bennett finally getting it.
Yeah. 2 hours later. Shout out Panthers fans getting to do it at home 2 years in a row. You fucks are spoiled.
Yeah, that's so. Didn't have a hockey team 20 years ago.
And the tickets aren't that expensive. Like if you're a really big Panthers fan, like you
enjoy the ride.
Can be there. Like I think the get-in for tonight was $850, which that is very, 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 very expensive. But like a lot of people probably could have gotten to a playoff game.
Now that we've won 2 cups, I want McDavid to win it.
Sean rocking the grout fit.
Syracuse University grout fit. Is Bill Zito, is he locked in his spot in the Hall of Fame?
I mean, maybe, yeah.
I don't really know what it takes for a GM, but I feel like 2 straight.
I don't know if that was someone trolling or what, but they said now that we won 2, I want McDavid to get one.
I think hilarious. I mean, like I wasn't good after 1. Fucking Brady was ready. He's wearing the elbow room
wearing
hat.
an elbow room.
He was
hat.
prepared to go to the elbow room tonight.
Good for Brady. We talked about it at Four Nations. Bill Zito's got it. Oh God, I've been saying the Panthers shouldn't re-sign everybody and they should keep cap flexibility.
For Brady?
That's it. It's for Brady. Tough shit. McDud choked again. Wouldn't say that. They didn't do anything offensively, though.
He was a Buffalo Sabre, dude.
Eileen says, I never want McDavid to win. People aren't hating enough.
Real.
Bouchard for Paterka.
Please, God, no. Oh, God. Sabres fans would fucking hate Evan Bouchard.
I mean,
The last thing we need is an offensively skilled defensive liability on the blue line. We've got enough of those.
yeah, but you'd win the trade.
I mean,
Maybe. Actually, I don't know. I haven't seen him without McDavid.
yeah, I don't know that we would. I don't know if anybody wins that trade.
Mick overrated, confirmed. Locked in.
No, his career's over.
Yeah.
Got no time to change the narrative.
I did see somebody say Bouchard lost himself $2 million a year tonight. I wouldn't go that far, but I'm like,
I do think
it's not necessarily 11 per after tonight.
I think this was this reminded some GMs maybe.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, that's why I wasn't willing to pay this guy a year ago.
Yeah.
Evan Rodriguez was a fucking ghost.
I know. Well, he was strong enough last series for the last cup
year.
final.
It all balances out.
Wallman impressed me. What a dog and what a shot he has. Wallman was absolutely fucking awesome for the really kind of like Bouchard from game 3. What's that?
I said,
from game 3 of the first round through the conference final.
Yeah, that's why getting them here. They didn't do a whole lot.
It was one. I mean, once they put in, I hate to say it, like Ekholm's return rocked the boat, which is really stupid and weird to say.
The Elbow Room is a bar in Fort Lauderdale. That is the spot after a Panthers game. Right,
Forsling slot. What's that?
That's Fort Lauderdale, right?
Yeah. It's like over by the
I know it's on the
water.
beach,
It's like on the other side. Soulja Boy at the Cup final. Incredible. Is that right?
Kodak Black there.
Elbow Room is great. I've just been there 4,000 times at 4,000 different parts of my life. And even last year going there, I was like, not that I don't like it, not that I'm too old for it or anything. I also don't drink, so that's part of it. But I'm like, this can feel real overwhelming real fast.
Yeah, I mean, and it would be nice if there were slightly less people there because I love being like outside near the water.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, at that point, the night before Game 7 of the Stanley Cup was a lot.
Yeah, that's like I've been there when it isn't a party, and you're just like, I'm on the water. This rules. But damn, yeah. Last year was crazy.
In fact, everybody was there. Fucking Donovan McNabb was there. Biz was there.
Yo, yeah, right. Petey was there.
Petey was there. Some Shoresy guys were there.
Right. I didn't know who they were.
I think Sarah Nurse was there at a point.
What's that?
Sarah Nurse was there at a point. Maybe did I make that up? Because I know obviously McNabb was there.
McNabb.
I might make up the Sarah. I don't remember.
Quite frankly, I don't remember people who were not like 40-year-old men being there.
Tyler was there. Yaremchuk.
Tyler Yaremchuk was there. Yep. Taylor Swift went to the wrong game. No, Taylor Swift doesn't go to things that she doesn't win. If she saw the Panthers win instead of her, she would have re-recorded the game and sold it to her fans a second time. And that would show them.
And it would have been like a 1-0 snooze fest because it would be worse.
Hmm. Did he say dynasty?
I think he did.
I'm gonna rewind that. Let's see. Whew.
I mean, I think it's fair. Three straight appearances, 2 cups.
I've always been 3 of 4 as a dynasty, but that's mine.
I mean, that just doesn't happen in hockey. Like, oh, there's Bill. When does Doug Sifu get his day?
Yeah, I need 3 and 4 for a dynasty. That's
I don't know. I think 3 straight.
three. No,
Like 3 straight appearances. I mean, with 2 of them being wins in like the modern NHL. Like, I don't know. Maybe you don't want to call him a dynasty.
Like,
It's
because
the
like
best-
I never thought that the Lightning were a dynasty.
I mean, I kind of did. Like, this is the best team in how long?
And even if you want to go to obviously it's some of the pieces are different and Kachuk's not there, but the year before they went to the Cup final, they were the President's Trophy winner. They obviously flamed out, but since 2022, President's Trophy, Stanley Cup final, Stanley Cup, Stanley Cup. How many games through Tampa has been dominant since 2015, though? Yeah, but they're Timu Salami. Lightning were the COVID dynasty. Hawks actually, yeah, like the Blackhawks felt to me like a dynasty. The record in finals thing, unless you lose a bunch, like if the Oilers lose like another one, then you're like, okay, they get there and they lose. Hashtag Buffalo Bills. But being 3-0 rather than like 3-0 is better than 2-1 because you won 3 times, not because you didn't lose one. Like I don't hold losing the Cup final in 2023 against the Panthers.
Yeah.
Like I'd rather get there and lose than not get there.
Yeah, I mean that's the other thing. Well, I think part of why I feel more comfortable calling them a dynasty is like I doesn't feel like this is a team that's gonna like disappear. Oilers have to lose at least one. They have to lose in the Cup again next year before I take Bills talk seriously. Like losing 2 back-to-back to the same team doesn't make you the Buffalo Bills. If they lose again next year, especially if it's to a different team other than the Florida Panthers, then you're in Bills territory.
Yeah, and you can't like talk about the Panthers like they're a burgeoning dynasty and then call the Oilers chokers.
Yeah,
It's like, okay, so well then they're not becoming a dynasty because they're beating losers. Does it feel like more teams are looking to make major changes this offseason than normal?
I struggled to know if that's the case or if I'm just paying more attention than I ever have.
Yeah, I would say no. I think that Marner leaving Toronto is a big thing, and that maybe the Leafs will be doing something about that, but
I feel like we also have been set up for failure a little bit by the St. Louis Blues last year because there's been way more RFA offer sheet talk than would
Yes.
normally happen, and I feel like we're going to get basically none.
yeah. Corey Perry's cursed.
Real? Yeah, Corey should sign with the Panthers just so the Oilers can win.
So Splits X second says Pens over the course of 10 years won 3, got to another final and lost in a conference final, and I never thought that they were a dynasty. That's over 10 years, but I mean, even if the Panthers get there next year and lose,
I mean,
I'm not calling them a dynasty, but I'm saying like dynasty watches on.
I mean,
And if they win next year, then they are a dynasty.
That's literally what happened to LeBron's Heat.
Yeah.
Lose, win 2, lose.
Yeah. Roy's tweet on the third goal. Man, this one is over, period. That entire goal sequence was sad to watch. The Oilers with very little effort. Shot by Verhaeghe went off Skinner's shoulder with no one to clear. Barkov, low. Yeah, man. No one is disputing that. Yeah, like the Hawks, that was a dynasty. Yeah, Hawks dynasty. And are we like jumping right to though like a new level of the Panthers are being disrespected? Like they just won their second straight Stanley Cup, and it's like, why can't we call them a dynasty?
Yeah, I mean, I'm fine if you have you need 3 or whatever. Like I'm fine if you have your own rules for what you consider a dynasty. I just think, 3 straight, winning the last 2 in like the 2025 National Hockey League. Like, I don't know that we'll see a team better than this in our lifetimes.
Yeah, why do we keep seeing teams win a lot now though? Like we saw in the last 10 years, we've seen the Penguins win back-to-back. We've seen the Lightning win back-to-back. We've seen the Panthers win back-to-back. And my math might be wrong on the Penguins, whether that was within the last 10 years, but I think it was.
Yeah. Oh, man. Actually, I don't think so. That would have been at the beginning of the 20.
Stanley Cup champions.
Maybe.
Yeah, Penguins were 16 and 17.
Okay.
Lightning were 20 and 21. And Panthers were the last 2 years. Yeah, like pre-cap, I mean, before the Penguins did it, the last to do it was, 97 and 98 Red Wings, and that's pre-salary cap era. So in the last 9 seasons, we'll call it. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so 10. Yeah, 3 back-to-back champions.
I've always said that the Lightning Bubble Cup is the one cup that I refuse to call a Mickey Mouse ring because we saw that they could do it outside of the bubble.
Yeah.
Like,
you know who's a huge Lightning or a Mickey Mouse Cup guy?
no.
That'd be Mike from Woburn.
I mean, again, I think the Dodgers were Mickey Mouse, and I think the Lakers were Mickey Mouse. The Lakers were literally Mickey Mouse because they won it at Disney.
Yeah.
The Dodgers were Mickey Mouse because the only time they were able to do it up until this year when they started, or last year when they started cheating by paying players. They only managed to do it in like a year that was super short. Otherwise, they choked. But can't say that as much anymore.
We need to make a video that says 3 reasons the Panthers won the Stanley Cup, and the thumbnail is just like taxes. Ryan Lambert says fake cup for Lightning. You talked to Lambert about the bubble cup and its validity. Oh, everyone's saying that Lambert's on that tip. Ryan Lambert's the GOAT.
I mean, I come back to the fact that we saw them do it outside of the bubble. Like, we saw them win a cup. And they went to 2.
KJ, all right, Sean. You can defend me if you want. Guy in the black pants, how does it feel after throwing all that shade on my Panthers? They embarrassed your Oilers worse than they did last year.
There's no shot you've been listening to our content. Like, absolutely no shot. Or at least earnestly been listening to our content.
Well, I mean, I hope not if they don't know what my name is.
Well, they
don't know the host of the show's name.
That's a pretty clear sign.
I'm really not saying this. I've thrown no shade on the Panthers. Maybe during a game I've said that like a call was missed or something, but I'm a Panthers respecter. I love Brad Marchand. I love Seth Jones. I am tolerant and go back and forth on the Paul Maurice thing, but no, got the wrong guy. I just wanted my team to win.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, they don't even know.
The one outside the bubble was against Montreal. That was even later than the Bubble Cup. KJ says, I forgot your name. Well, my name's David. It's very nice to meet you. You can call me DJ. Also, your name's KJ, and you forgot my name. We have the same name. You did famously say, I didn't think Matthew Tkachuk was cocky last game. I said and reported that Matthew Tkachuk was cocky, but I also said they're allowed to think that they won. They're allowed to think that they're going to win and that this thing is over. And it did them good. They fucking won. Nice to meet you too, says KJ. DJ, but the J is a mystery. Let's see. I'm the guy that's been calling you Canadian. A lot of people call me Canadian, KJ. That does not narrow it down.
A little confused by what's happening.
Jordy says DJ stands for David Jeff Skinner. I famously said during game 1, loser of game 1 will win the cup. Put some respect on Kelly's name. Kelly's well known in North America for having said that. David McOverrated is my name, correct. 2016 and 2017 for your boys. Yeah. Bet you're a Penguins fan. There's Emily Benjamin and Greg Wyshynski. Ooh, someone in the chat called him David Jesus Bean.
I do remember that.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice. I wouldn't hate like a McJesus type name. What if
Connor McDavid would have no brand if his name was just Connor David?
Oh, yeah.
Like, he would not be a good hockey player.
Correct. Draisaitl is going to be 30 soon. I don't know if the boys can get back to it. You act like Quinn Hudson isn't coming.
There's a rat outside. I swear to God, I just saw a rat run outside. The Panthers were destined.
Ooh.
The Panthers were destined
Oh.
for this.
I see. Is it by the chair? Or
He like
is that
ran off to the right. I don't know. I can't see him anymore. But it's like a reverse black cat.
Yeah. Oh, everybody, we'll get out of here soon. Make sure you do like and subscribe. Wait, is somebody saying that? What?
I love KJ. I think someone brought up eggplant.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, they're
They
explaining
said,
like,
oh no, he didn't do that.
Yeah.
It was just like, it was a tainted supplement. He's innocent. I believe everything he says. Just like Ryan Braun.
Among those who saw Friendship, what is the What Chaos reference DJ and Pete were talking about a few weeks ago? Was that reference DJ and Sean were talking about? Because I think Pete still hasn't seen it.
No, but assuming he can't hear us.
Yeah.
They say pimp.
They say pimp in that movie.
It's like a whole pimp scene, kind of.
Can we quit calling McDavid the best player in the world now? He never shows up when it matters most. Sure, KJ. Who would you like to pick?
Yeah.
Who is the best?
Remind me.
Yeah, let's open it up.
Remind me. Maybe we should pick the Conn Smythe winner from a losing effort last year.
Yeah. Oh, right. That's true, too. But
Doesn't show up in big moments, but was so good in big moments that even though his team let him down, he still won an award for being the best player on the ice.
I do like someone asking the question, though, saying, can we stop calling him the best player in the world? I'll say, yes, give me somebody else. And if you say Nathan McKinnon, who is like a worse Connor McDavid, not a great answer. Barkov, God fucking damn it. People did this to me at the beginning of the series, and I got so mad where they were
You can't let it get
why are
you.
you like, because we did our like best players in the series, and someone was like, it might be this person who was like, Barkov's better than McDavid and Draisaitl. Don't make people point out that Barkov isn't better than somebody, because there's only like 10-ish people who are better than Barkov.
You can pull every single player in the NHL that is not on. I'll say take out the Oilers, Panthers, Lightning, and Avs, because all of them I think would have biased reasons to say one of their to legitimately say that one of their players is the greatest of all time. You pull every other NHL player, I'm gonna guess it's 94% of them will say Connor McDavid is the best player in the league.
Yeah. What if you gave them? What if you made people pick between Barkov and McDavid?
I think 100% of players would say that Connor McDavid is the best player in the league.
I bet there's a couple of fucking crazies out there who are like, if I need one face-off tomorrow, if I need one penalty killed, that's my guy.
We have someone saying that Barkov is better than McDavid in the chat. After saying, guy in the black pants, why do you keep throwing shade at the Florida Panthers?
It's a fair question.
Sean, you look good in that seat, my friend. Oh. All right. I didn't get to see any of the celebration.
Did
It
you
was
hear
awesome.
about it?
Catch me out. I mean, I saw the notes, which is that the first-time players
got it first.
skated around, got the cup
Including
first.
the Black Aces.
Including the Black
Cormier,
Aces.
their third
Oh,
goalie, got
damn.
the puck. Or got the...
Sam Reinhart's brother is
Handsome.
a babe.
Yeah. What else? What are the highlights of the celebration
The
so
best
far?
part of it going to the first-time winners is that you couldn't tell that was going on right away. So it was
Yes, it was a
really
little
fucking confusing. And like Vitek Vanacek was getting it really early.
Who was the first person?
Nate Schmidt.
Nate Schmidt,
Nate
yeah.
Schmidt was
And I
the
was
first
like-
person it was
I was
handed
like,
off to.
interesting.
And then it went to Seth Jones, and we were like, that's fucking cool. And then he gave it to Vitek Vanacek. We were like, oh, they used to work together. What the fuck is going
And then
on?
Samakevich, however you say his name, he got it, and I was
Samakevich,
like, what's happening?
Wait, Mackie had it last year. He's not a first-time cup winner.
Maybe they were just giving it to the Black Aces first,
Yeah,
but that does sound right.
Jesper Boquist got it before
He's a first-time cup
anybody. Yeah. It was all guys who are new. AJ Greer got it really early. A notable thing is that Matthew Tkachuk, in an interview with Jackie Redmond, said we're a dynasty, which has been rejected, but
By
I'm.
who?
What's that?
By who?
Whom?
Mostly.
By
Most people.
Really?
I was in the minority saying that I thought they were.
Oh, I think they are.
Well, like a dynasty in sports is defined as 3 and 4 years, or at least like in whatever circles I've.
They have to get credit for making the cup final.
I agree. That's kind of what I was saying. I was like, it's 3 straight. They won the last 2, and it's 2025. It is so difficult to win 2 straight cups,
And, like,
let alone appear in 3.
When Tampa did it, there was some dynasty talk.
Oh,
There was.
There was?
Definitely was. There definitely was. There was some dynasty talk, and this is way more impressive.
Oh, wait, time out. It was probably being asked because that's what people always do when teams go back to back. They're like, can we
no,
say
because
it?
they had made
Dynasty?
they made the third one too.
But they'd only won back to back.
I know, but I'm saying
I mean,
because
if
they
there's
made
dynasty
the third
talk
one,
now,
there was dynasty talk.
If there's dynasty talk now, so I would have to believe that there's dynasty
That's what
talk.
I'm saying. Like, if you win 2 in a row, people are going to be, there's talk of it, but for it to largely be considered a dynasty usually doesn't happen until 3 of 4. But I don't know. We get crazy. People might just be like, fuck it, it's a dynasty.
I think it's really close.
I say they are.
I think they are. I would say they are.
I said that if they win, if they get there next year, if they get there next year and win, obviously they are because they've won 3 in a row. If they get there and lose, they're still that almost helps like prolong their dynasty potential. And they win the next year, they've won 3 in 4 years. They're automatically a dynasty. But also, if you've gone to 5 in a row at that point, that'd be bonkers.
I mean, do you consider the Blackhawks a dynasty?
So like the Blackhawks were a dynasty.
They never won back-to-back, though.
They won 3 in 6 years.
Right. They won like every other year, basically.
That felt to me like that was a longer run, and they won. Whereas, like these guys have been there. Someone says 3 in 5 years. I'll allow 3 in 5 years too. I'm definitely not saying it's not gonna be a dynasty. I think that just usually, and maybe if it's 3 in 5 years, I'll amend that. But I've always
genuinely
understood it to
think
be 3 or 4.
I genuinely think it's so hard to get there that even getting to the final 3 years in a row is a good starting point for like, damn, like, wow. But to then win back-to-back is pretty crazy. And somebody in the chat mentioned they won the President's Trophy the year before they made there.
Yeah.
I wouldn't throw that in the mix because it was just like such a different team.
Right. But everybody goes back-to-back now. That's what I want to discuss either in a video after this or on tomorrow's show. Like, what the fuck is going on with it being so easy to go back-to-back in the NHL now?
Taxes.
Yeah.
It is taxes.
Oh, and we're going to put out a video that's going to say 3 reasons the Panthers are Stanley Cup champions, and the thumbnail is going to be like the Monopoly guy, and it's just going to be a bunch of stuff that suggests it's all because of taxes.
Can I have a boomer take? I don't like how many fucking props and shit there is on the ice during the Cup celebration. And that's not like Paul Maurice, like, get people off the ice. The backdrop and like stage that says Stanley Cup champions, like they keep adding shit. The sparklers, the backdrop.
Yeah,
like,
there doesn't
we
need to
know
be
they're
that
the
whole
Stanley
thing.
Cup champions because the Stanley Cup is there and they're hoisting it.
Yeah,
I
would agree
don't
with that.
need the Stanley Cup champion banner thing.
I don't
on
need
the
any
ice.
more than a small table on which you place the trophies before they get picked up by the players.
What'd you say?
I don't need anything more than the small
Yes.
tables on which you place the trophies before they get picked up.
That's my boomer take of the night. Get all that shit off the ice.
Someone said that it's got to be 3 in 5 years, or if you don't have state income tax, it's got to be 3 in 4 years.
It's funny to me that I'm calling out Compound David here, but a bunch of people have said it. People are like, you don't pay taxes. You don't pay Florida taxes on road games. It's like, okay. But for half of their games, they don't pay state tax. For more than half their games, because they also play games in Florida and Texas. Like, the majority of their games, they're not playing sales tax, which is not true for most players in the league.
I'm not doing tax talk immediately after the Stanley Cup final is won. Don't be a hater, Pete. The sparklers are cool. The sparklers are kind of cool. If that's the only Like when they did that.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Who was the first year that they did? I
like
think
their-
it was St. Louis. When they did the sparklers and the sparklers kind of alone, it was cool for the pictures, but I don't need all this extra shit.
Like like the stage and everything.
Yeah.
Like the fucking arch that has the Stanley Cup.
I do. I mean, it made it a little more organized last year. It made it less chaotic on the ice, and maybe you do want it to be chaotic. There were more laps with the cup this year.
Good.
Barkov got
Yes,
the cup.
I was gonna
He
say that.
skated into like his teammates.
It was a
and they
good
kind of
lap.
huddled with it, and that was really cool.
Mhm.
Then he did a real lap, and then he gave it to Nate Schmidt, and they were off from there.
Are the Florida Panthers embracing cheaters?
Are they what?
Embracing cheaters. Just being a group of cheaters.
Nate Schmidt
Nate Schmidt first to touch the cup.
Oh yeah, Aaron Ekblad.
Yep.
Someone in the chat said the cup's already been dented. Aaron
I
Ekblad
don't
held
think
it.
I do not think Doug Sifu got to lift the cup tonight.
That's a man.
How fucking
Sifu's gotta
such an
be having
asshole.
crazy
what a
FOMO
fucking
right now.
asshole to just spout your mouth off on Twitter for no fucking reason to a random as a millionaire, and now you don't get to celebrate the Stanley Cup because you're an asshole. On
It would have
Twitter.
been infinitely funnier if he did it last year and he missed like the first
first
cup
one, yeah.
and like his opportunity to get his hands on the cup. But it is crazy that you are so online that you cost yourself a Stanley Cup celebration.
Compound David BFP super chats in, and feel free, folks, to send a super chat. We'll read it. How many Panthers were signed as free agents? It's not as simple as that.
I mean, most of them
Compound
were
David, and
acquired.
you know that.
I mean, a lot of you get to keep them.
That is
but
it. You get to find people who are undervalued by other teams. You get to see if they work out with you, and if they do, you get to keep them for less. We're not doing tax talk.
Yeah,
but
I'm
very
going
respectful.
to off myself.
Brad
if we
Marchand,
do more
I
tax
mean,
talk.
both their Conn Smythe and Conn Smythe runner-up have nothing to do with taxes. That's what I'll say.
It does have to do, though, with Aaron Ekblad cheating, though, because they had the cap space to throw.
Well, yes, I mean,
Brad Marchand on the books.
steroids, I will say, will give you a better
Steroids
chance of winning
help
the
them.
Stanley Cup for sure.
Steroids, without question, helped the
That's what
Florida
I
Panthers.
love. Like, especially because this isn't baseball. The funniest part about steroids to me is that, like, you just still get to reap the benefits of doing them. Like baseball, I get you don't get to go to the Hall of Fame, but like if you're Ryan Braun, you're fine. You got to take your steroids and make a bunch of money, and then nothing happens from that.
Mike Noyes says Marchand wouldn't go anywhere else. That is true. That's where he wanted to go.
Yeah. Can't stop a real poster. Doug Sifu. He is a real poster, that is for sure.
He had to
That
fucking
man's
get war
committed to the
takes
game.
off. Had to talk about the war online. Bennett might be the worst player to ever win a Conn Smythe, LOL. Even if he is, someone's got to be, and he just won Conn Smythe.
Yeah. I'd love to be the worst
yeah,
player to
right.
ever win
Yeah.
a Conn Smythe.
That fucking rocks. I
It's
would
like,
love
it's like
if
being the
somebody
worst
was
Hall
like,
of Famer.
Yeah. Like if somebody were to say to me, like, you're the most useless multimillionaire, I'd be like, damn, that's awesome.
Yeah, for real. And like Sam Bennett's about to get Sam Bennett won the Conn Smythe in a walk year. In a
Yeah.
contract year. Absolutely go off, brother.
Do we know, do we get Conn Smythe voting? Can we effort that, Sean? I'm assuming Marchand would be second, but who knows? KJ has been repeatedly insisting it was a tainted substance. We can move on.
I didn't fucking do it.
I do remember Nate Schmidt was
I didn't
pissed,
ingest
so
shit.
furious about the accusation that it was steroids. He fought back against the steroid stuff so hard.
They
So,
all do.
And the reason he
I
was
mean-
able to fight so well was because
He
he was on
was on
steroids.
Honestly, the worst thing that could have happened to Nate Schmidt was Aaron Ekblad being busted for PEDs, because it reminded me that Nate Schmidt also was busted for PEDs, especially because when Aaron Ekblad was suspended and Nate Schmidt was going off, like in his absence.
Brad says, should ask Doug about the Iran war right now. Wish he was still around for it. He's got thoughts. So do we start Stu or Pickard in game 1 next year? Rodrigue, go young. Should the Oilers cut spending on goaltending?
Oh God, the goaltending thing is going to be fascinating.
It is. It's going to be somebody. I don't know who it's going to be.
It's going to be something, or it's going to be
It's
someone.
going to be somebody. I don't know who it's going to be. If it's Gibson, I'm going to be like, ugh. But I would like a surefire improvement. Completely unrelated, but after hearing so much about it, I watched There Will Be Blood. Good movie. 4.5 stars. TK, that's great. I assume that you're like a no 5 stars person, which is a fine thing to do. Otherwise, that's a 5-star one. How many stars do you give Materialists, Sean?
I'm a 5-star man.
Even though I'm
3.
pretty sure, isn't the star rating supposed to be out of 4, or do they do
5.
Or yeah, Letterboxd does 5.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would give it a 3, maybe 3.5. I enjoyed it. Like,
Yeah, I think I go 3.
Yeah, like I didn't have
I'm
a
not telling
problem
someone
with it.
to skip it. I'm not telling someone to skip it.
I think it's worth a watch.
If we're doing a letterbox rating for the Stanley Cup Final, how many stars does it get?
4.
So you're giving it a 4?
I'll still give it a 4.
Ooh.
I was gonna say 3.5 or 4.
I think we got it started off so hot. We got to see the team that won like show that they are actually dominant at points.
Mm-hmm.
There was like fun storylines at times. I think it was a good Stanley Cup.
It's 4. You're right. And some Stanley Cups like aren't that good.
Like I mean,
Yeah,
like
I
last
think
year's.
it's absolute floor is 3.5.
Yeah, I think
4,
so.
I think, is fair.
I was gonna ask this. I was thinking that maybe after this we knock out like a 10-ish minute video to tide people over until the morning, but I was going to ask. Someone mentioned last year's Oilers team would. I've lost the comment, but like last year's Oilers team would beat this year's Oilers team. I definitely agree with that.
Really?
Goaltending better, defense better, penalty kill so much better. Not
I
as
think
deep,
I
but,
agree
like-
with you, but
But the
like
depth didn't show up.
if you had asked me
Yeah.
that before the Stanley Cup started, I would have been like, it's not even close.
We
this
were
year's
all in
team.
agreement. Yeah, we were all in agreent that this year's team was so much better. And
Yeah.
I mean, the depth.
But
They
like
had
based
Hyman.
on the
they
Stanley
had
Cup
Hyman,
performance,
the depth
yeah.
was showing up for the first 3
But like
rounds.
last year, they didn't have Draisaitl really. They had the ghost of Draisaitl.
They had Hyman and I think, yeah, like Stu is coming into this series hotter than actually probably not hotter than he was coming into this year's.
Yeah. What's more disappointing, this year or last year?
Uh,
Or I guess like in which series did they put up a better fight?
oh,
It's hard,
definitely
yeah.
last year.
Even after like going down 3-0?
I mean, that's why I would say that they like that would
Put
be
up
my
a better
reasoning
fight,
for them putting
yeah.
up a better fight because yeah,
Yeah,
But
I
they-
guess it's probably pretty easy in that.
But
and they kicked ass in the process of coming back.
Mhm.
yeah, and they were the better team and I'm not taking anything away from the Panthers, but like the Oilers were the better team in most of the games.
Even
last
some they
year.
lost.
Like like they were
Yeah.
the better team in game 1 and they lost, and that's fine. That happens. They were the better team obviously in games 4 through 6. So yeah, like last year were just fucking crazy.
Yeah, I honestly think that last year, more disappointing. I think more disappointing is the better question there.
It's tough to say more disappointing because
They're disappointing in different ways.
when I saw that Ekholm was going to be out probably for the rest of the postseason, I was like, well, that fucking sucks. I really thought they were going to win the cup this year, and now they're not. And now like they might lose in the first round. That fucking sucks. Nice. Don't want to be around anymore. And if you were to tell me after going down 0-2 that they would fucking be invincible and just go to the Stanley Cup Finals so easily from there, be like, Jesus fuck. And they were like going into the Cup Final, they were unbelievable, but they were without Zach Hyman and they were going up against a really good team. Stu's talking. What we got, Prince?
Is this the first Oilers post game we've gotten?
I think so, yeah.
What? We're interviewing Brady Tkachuk. This poor guy.
I did remember during this that, oh yeah, I'm trying to get the Panthers to trade for Brady Tkachuk. That's why I don't want them to spend any money. They got to keep that cash open for Brady.
I mean, poor Brady Tkachuk, man. He obviously looks like he's having a good time, but
he doesn't mind it.
It's because he's a Tkachuk. He loves a camera and a microphone.
Yeah.
But
Brady wants to be a Panther so bad. Oh, yeah.
Probably.
I mean, he probably hangs out with them. Actually, maybe.
I mean, I don't think there's probably not a lot of hanging out going on during the Cup final. And
does he like?
Oh yeah,
he should. Honestly, he should go home.
Why?
He should do it tonight with his family and everything. But like for the celebration, and I would be like, you guys do your thing.
Yeah, I could understand that, but I also think I don't know. He's a good time. But also, he had clearly had the energy of I don't want to continuously be following my brother's shadow in the playoffs, and kind of excluded himself from the whole shebang this year. It was like, I'm not going to the games. I'm not going to be cheering him on in the stands. I've done that in the past. He's won his cup, and I mean, it's good behavior to be there in the clinching scenarios. But he's got to be so mad that this is not him.
Yeah. Someone asks, Panthers taking Marshy's spot if he leaves. I don't know what that means, but Panthers, Brad Marchand out, Jeff Skinner in.
What?
Brad Marchand out, Jeff Skinner in.
Oh, yeah, I could see that. You're not going to get the same stuff.
They sure are not.
How disappointed are we that we did not get our long-awaited Jeff Skinner playoff goal to really shift the vibes?
I mean, he did have a big goal in Game 5 against Dallas, but that's anyone can
that
score
series
in
was
Game 5 against
and that
Dallas.
series was never in doubt.
Yeah. Yeah. McDavid to Florida.
Oh boy.
Okay, we have an episode to do tomorrow, and we have an episode to plan for tomorrow. We'll also make probably a quick little video here and get something out, but we should get cooking. It is midnight in the United States and Canada, Eastern. Thanks to everybody who has watched. We love you. Make sure you press like and make sure you subscribe. Eileen says, DJ, please. I was having a nice night before now. I have no idea what I did, but I'm sure I did that.
You're talking about
Dallas.
Dallas.
Oh, it was Dallas. I was like, fuck, it's got to be something about the Stars. Yeah. I gotcha. I apologize for that, Eileen. Who's on the show tomorrow? TBD. We've reached out to
Steve Goldstein.
And quite frankly, that guy is such a fucking flake that who knows if we'll...
I can tell you that I have not gotten a text back.
That sounds like him.
He's pretty busy, but I did also ask him about 8 hours ago at this point.
He's busy and he doesn't owe us anything, but I've been in this business a long time. I've known different people with the different roles and everything. You're not that busy.
And
although, what am I saying? He could have shit going on or whatever. I don't know the man. But
he tends to shut it down very quickly without a lot of effort to maybe reschedule or find a different time.
Yeah.
I personally believe that he did not have a good time coming on the show his first time. And
that's because fucking Panthers fans or somebody yelled at...
No, it was Bruins fans who yelled at him.
Bruins fans yelled at him?
Because he he like vehemently defended Sam Bennett after Sam Bennett clearly took a shot at, or this was after the goaltender interference thing that happened in the Bruins Panthers series. Whatever his take was pushed back by like 31 fan bases, and he heard about it on Twitter, and I think he had a bad time and never wants to come back. So it is what it is.
Who cares about people online unless they're you?
That's right.
You know what I'm
so
saying?
Please subscribe to the YouTube channel, everybody.
Yeah. That wasn't, none of those people were here anyway. Those people were fucking idiots, okay? It wasn't you. If he were on with you, he'd want to come back. All right? Yeah, make sure you press every button you can. We're going to have more stuff we're going to be churning out. This begins the off season. We will talk to you very soon. Love you. Bye.
We all silly like the mayor.